Hello, hello. How is everyone? Welcome, everybody. I just got in my seat. I don't know how this is going to look today. Oh, I forgot to put my stuff on. Let's see. I see who's here. Zaria, are you here? Because if you're not here, I'm not going to do you first. Hi, Pamela. Hi, Kay. Hi, the other Jess. Hi, Chris. Aw, thanks, Jess. You want to know something funny? So I vacuumed and did some other cleaning. I took a shower, redid my hair. I recurled my ends, got dressed, and put my stuff on and did my eye makeup in like 40 minutes. I had a lot of energy today. I'm trying to get all this stuff done so I can, just take a break and not do anything. So, yeah, it's pretty crazy. But I'm like, wow, I by the time I got downstairs, it was like 5 minutes before I went live, and I had to set stuff up, and then the camera was a little off. So, well, thank you, Jess. Yeah. I was like, should I even bother? I was like, no, let me just, fix myself up a little bit. I was sweating. I sweat when I cleaning, and I was just like trying to get so much done. I had so much energy, and I was like, you know what? I need a shower before I do this. But anyway, hopefully the camera's okay. Like I'm looking at the feed now, and I'm trying to get my sign up here, and it's not really doing that. Because I think that, see, it's gonna fall over. Give me a minute. I look refreshed. Hi, Mikey. Well, as long as I look like shit, I'm fine with that. So, Chris, yes, you may get a reading. So, guys, when you come in, say hello and go ahead and ask your question. Okay? So, I already have, let's see, because Zaria put a question in, but if you're not here when I call you, I think you guys already know. If I don't call you, then I skip you. Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Chris. Thanks, Mikey. No, I don't look decent. It's like, I could come here with my hair was like crazy because when I sweat, because I have naturally curly hair, if you didn't already know, and my roots get curly really fast. And it's just like I have so much hair. It takes like the whole half a bottle of product for it to tame it. And if I put too much in it, it actually ruins my hair, which is why I straighten it out. It's a lot easier too. But if you would have seen me with my my cleaning clothes, and my ponytail wasn't even right, and my hair was like all the what's that called, cow's licks or whatever, they were everywhere. It was funny. You guys would have had a fun time watching me with my if you saw me with my hair like that. So yeah, Pamela, I have you here. So Pamela, I'll put you first because I know Zaria put her question, but the people have to be here. So I have Pamela, Jess, and Chris. I saw Kay was here. Kay, I don't know if you're still here. Hi, Monica. Oh no, Monica, I did get your email. I've been so busy. I wanted to give you an adequate response, and I didn't get around to that. So hopefully, like tomorrow or something, I'll respond. Without just 2 sentences. So. Thank you, Monica, for stopping by to say hi. If anybody wants to take over as moderator, I would appreciate it. Yeah, I have you, Jess. I have Pamela, Jess, and Chris on the list. But thanks, Monica, for stopping by. Oh, we're going to miss you. Oh, man. What am I going to do? I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. So, Kay is here. All right, guys. So, what time is it? I'll wait a little bit. I have Pamela, Jess, Chris here. Am I missing anybody? Kay, did you want the question? Mikey? Before I get started, time to let the spirits fly. So let's see how this evening goes. Now I have to remember, Malika, I was trying to send you an email if you're still here to tell you I was going to kind of close out the list earlier and give you a time, but I'll just have to be cognizant of that if there's nobody else who can monitor this. So, guys, if you can share this with others, I would appreciate it. Go ahead and illuminate the thumbs up button. Hi, other Chris. Now we have a Chris with the H. Hello, welcome. So, yeah, we'll see how this evening goes. Who knows? Maybe it'd be like a really short one or something. So, we'll just see. But, all right, so Kay's here. She's good without a reading. So I just have Pamela, Jess, and Chris. The Chris without an H. So Chris with an H. Hello. If you would like a question answered, go ahead. I'll put you on the list. It's pretty small right now. Empress Queen, hi. Welcome. So guys, when you come in, go ahead, say hello and put in your question. Okay. Chris, I think Chris K. Let me do that. Chris K. Chris K, did you put your question in? Is anybody going to be able to moderate for me, please? Okay, Chris. Ooh, Chris, I like your question. For him, regarding playing basketball professionally. Can you guys hear the music? Is it too loud? Is it too soft? Let me know. I like Chris's question. Not that I don't like all the other questions. Okay, sorry, Chris K. I didn't see that before. I'm writing it down. Oh, this guitar music's awesome. Acoustic guitar. Okay, Empress Queen, I'm putting you on the list. All right. Okay. Empress Queen, you're confused. What does your gut tell you? Go by that. So, okay, we have Pamela, Jess, Chris K, Chris with the H, Empress Queen. Did I miss? Why do I feel like I missed somebody? It's probably because K is not asking a question. Hi, Melissa. Anybody gonna be able to moderate for me? Please. I need to make a change in February 2023. What do you see? All right, I have Melissa here. Zaria, go ahead. Put in your question. Hi, Zaria. I'm just looking. Thank you, Empress, for doing that. Yeah, so you guys know, as I'm going through the list, I know donations take priority, a minimum of $9.99, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. That stuff's in the description box. Basically, if you look up Capella Wellness, you will find me, okay? That's their best bet. I'll just say that. And as I'm going through the list, if I call you and you don't respond in 60 seconds, I'm going to move on to the next person, okay? For those of you who are new here, or for those of you who need a refresher or reminder. All right, so I think I have a good amount here. I've got 7 people on the list, so I'm going to do a collective reading like I always do. And we'll just go down the list unless somebody puts in, makes a donation. And most of you guys have been here before and you know how that works. So I just need, is that Zaria? Zaria, I just need you to put in the question, okay? Go ahead and put in your question and we'll go from there. Okay. Okay, now I have a question. Okay, Daria. Zaria, I'm adding your question now. You know what? I just had a weird thought. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, Mikey, you're after Zaria. Thank you for your question. When will my path start going in the right direction? Okay. All right, guys. I've got 8 people here. After I do the collective reading, if nobody does a donation, I have Pamela, Jess, Chris K, Chris with an H, Empress Queen, Melissa, Zaria, and Mikey. All right. Okay. Also keep in mind, when you ask a question, sometimes Spirit will not give you the answer to that question. They will tell you something more important than what you are asking, okay? So don't, shoot the messenger, as they say, because it happens to some of the querents that are in the chat, okay? So keep that in mind if you're not already aware of that, okay? So that's what this really is for. Sometimes Spirit's like, no, you have a more, there's something else that you need to be cognizant of. So I just want to make that clear. All right, so let me check the chat. Thank you, Empress Queen. Empress Queen, do you think you might be able to keep a list of the people who are in line for the reading? If not, that's okay. I was just asking. That would be helpful. All righty. Thank you, Mikey, for your compliment. Mikey, don't beat yourself up. Don't beat your phone up either. Yeah, Empress Queen, if you can jot down. So if you're ready, the list is Pamela, Jess, Chris K, Chris with an H, you, Empress Queen, Melissa, Zaria, and Mikey for right now. Okay. And then if you can put in the donations to make to Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal, and just put, if they type in Capella Wellness, they'll find me. All right. Okay. So let's do the collective reading. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. What messages do we have for the collective at this time? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow. Okay. Temperance came out this way, but I'm going to read it in the upright, okay? This is Sagittarius energy. Let me look here. Pamela, Jessica, Chris, Kay, Chris, Empress Queen, Melissa, Zaria, Mikey. Yep. Empress Queen has the right, she's got, Jess. Yeah. Yeah, Empress Queen, if you can back up Jess too, that would be helpful, okay? You could just, tag team or whatever. But yeah, Jess, you have the right list. Thank you so much. 816. Alrighty, here we go. Empress, go ahead and look at the post that Jess made, and then you'll have the list for you. And then both of you can keep track if you can. All right. Overall energy, temperance. Okay, the collective needs to be balancing their masculine and feminine energies. This is about going with the flow. Don't control things. Do things that feel natural to you, okay? If you feel like it's off, or it's just you feel agitated, or you feel like this doesn't sit right with me, don't do it, okay? Whatever it is that you feel is like going to bring you a sense of calm, a sense of peace, go do that, okay? This is also about meditation and getting to center and understanding what works for you and what doesn't, because this is like the other alchemist, like the magician, right? Having those two cups, like in the Rider-Waite, you have, your masculine stuff and your feminine stuff, and you're kind of like, it's like being in chem lab and you're saying, let me see what I'm going to be creating here. What works, what doesn't? Oh, I put too much of this, I put too much of that, right? This is what this is. Let me see what magic elixir of life I can create, all right? And that comes with just like seeing what goes well with you, what feels natural to you. And when you do that, you start to better understand, how to go with the flow of things. And you also maintain balance. There's more of a sense of inner peace. There's a lot of calm here. Making sure that you are getting to a place where you're not allowing anyone to destroy your inner peace, right? It's kind of like respond versus react type of energy. So, when things don't go your way, guys, that means that it just wasn't for you, okay? Or there's something you need to learn from that. And you just take that in stride and you just go with the flow. Let things happen in due time. This is also about divine timing. And a lot of people are like, oh my God, divine timing. But let me tell you, if God is making you wait, this is the patience card too. You guys gotta have patience. If God is making you wait, that means the blessing is going to be even bigger than what you are trying to manifest or you're trying to attract. All right. Because God wants to see who's going to like really push this. And, if you, without having that patience, it's like it actually disrupts your energies and you get out of balance because you're not going with the flow, right? Patience brings you a sense of calm. That raises your vibration. If you're not going with the flow and you're scattered and all over the place and you're trying to control and you're getting impatient, that makes you agitated. That actually escalates your masculine energy, and then you are exhibiting more distorted masculine energy. All right. This is why some of you have to go, the collective has to balance this out. All right. But it's a big thing with going with the flow and being patient and just waiting for divine timing for things. All right. And the bottom is a Mother Major Arcana. So we got some major things to do here. We have the Sun card. So this is healing as well, right? When you're balancing your masculine energy, balancing your masculine and feminine energies, and just doing what is right for your divine self. Okay, what would your higher self choose? That helps you to heal, right? As you're healing, finding that that magical elixir of life, you're going to see things more clearly, all right? You're going to have less clouded judgment. You're going to feel more at peace. This is about you focusing on your inner child healing, all right? For the collective, this is some that you need to start working on, or you need to start continuing, or there may be more of a leveling up, because we have these major arcanas. And I'm also hearing that spirit is, your angels and your ancestors are supporting you with this. All right. But again, it's really up to you. If you want things to go more smoothly in life, if you want things to be a lot more bright, a lot more harmonious, a lot more blissful and happy, you have to start balancing things. That's your responsibility. And making sure that you're just patient and you take care of your well-being as you're going through this healing process. Okay. This is also about with this overall energy here, remain optimistic. Okay. Keep a positive mindset. This is abundance. Have an abundant mindset. When you have that as well, you're maintaining that balance, right? If you're thinking all is well, everything's going to turn out fine, it helps you to stay centered, right? This could also be for some of you with regards to healing. You need to get outside more. You need more literal sunshine. You need to be out more in nature, okay? That's going to help raise your vibration too. This is a lot of raising your vibration energy with this. All right, so make sure that you work on that. Again, this is like inner child healing too with the sun card. But there's a lot of solar plexus. I'm hearing some of you need solar plexus chakra healing. For the message that I'm getting, some of you need to clear your solar plexus chakra to help you get more into balance. All right. So hopefully that helps you. We've got, oh, I forgot, it's Leo energy too. Leo Sagittarius. You know what that's also telling me with Sagittarius? Sagittarius talks about travel and excitement and higher learning. So some of you need to have a little bit more of that. And with the Leo energy, having a lot more fun, being a lot more playful. This is fifth house. Fifth house talks about children, okay? Inner child healing. Be more playful. This is playful too. Have a lot more fun, okay? Hi, Isabel. Hi, Tonmoy. So, yeah, that's your guidance there, guys. So that's your collective reading, and we're gonna go straight into the list that I have here. Where is, I'm looking at Isabel here. So if you just came in, hi Isabel, welcome. Hi Tonmoy. If you have a question, go ahead and put it in the chat, okay? So, yes, Isabel, I've already added you. You're number 9. Tonmoy is number 10. So, if Empress, Queen, and Jess, you can update the list, please. Isabel and Tonmoy, go ahead and put your questions in while I go through Pamela's reading. Well, it looks like this might be a little bit less chaotic than other lives, because we're already getting straight into the list, and that usually doesn't happen. I'll see what time I'm going to close the list. All right, Pam, my love, let's see what Spirit has for you. What does Pamela need to hear right now? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What does Pamela need to hear? Before I do Pamela's reading, if you didn't see or read my comment or don't already know, I'm going to take a break from YouTube for a bit. I don't know when I'm going to come back. Honestly, I thought I was going to be gone a week. I don't know. It depends. But, so yeah, just so you know. And if I'm asked to do a live next week, I'm not sure. I will have to wait till I get there. But I just want to let you guys know. So, those of you who are my clients, you know, you can still contact me, by the way. Don't think that you have to disappear. You can still send me messages or anything like that. If you have any questions, feel free to do that, okay? So, we have Ten of Swords, and the High Priestess for you, Pamela. Thank you, Empress Queen. Hit the like button on the way in instead of the way out. Thank you. Hold on, let me get Isabel's question in. All right. Okay, Pamela, hun. So with the Ten of Swords, either you're hitting rock bottom or you feel betrayed, or there's something you're thinking like, you know, how can this get any worse? Why isn't anything getting any better? You know, this could be something about there's something still lingering around you that is causing you to have these lower vibrational energies, okay? You're trying to figure out how to get out of some situation, or you're wondering why something keeps repeating over and over, because Ten of Swords can also talk about your, you know, your karmic lessons, all right? Some karmic patterns. It's like you go through all these big life's experiences and you're like, holy cow. It's like everything's come crashing down in a sense, right? Where you kind of like, maybe you didn't really hit rock bottom, but it maybe feels like that for you. And you're saying to yourself, I can't believe all this stuff is going on. You know, what gives? That's what I just heard, okay? It's like, why is it that one thing after another continues? All right? But that's because Spirit is trying to get you to learn your lessons, all right? Usually when one thing happens after the other, and I can attest to this because let me tell you, in 2019, that was probably one of my craziest years yet. It almost felt like a Ten of Swords. One thing kept happening after the other, and I said to myself, so I was like, what is going on here? And then I realized what I was doing, okay? I was not learning. I was trying to like not control things. I've never been a real controlling person, but when I think about it, I was just trying to like force things or trying to do too much, right? Because I was fearing something was going to go wrong. But because of that, stuff did go wrong because it was because of my energy, all right? So with this High Priestess here, you already have this inner knowing about stuff. This is about you connecting with your higher self, with your guides, with your ancestors, with your angels, okay? Apparently, you're receiving insights and downloads. You're receiving a lot of higher guidance, but you may not be really trusting it or let alone listening to it, okay? There's like maybe some complex where if you keep having things happen one after the other, and God, Spirit, your angels are telling you, hey, Pam, you know, it's time for you to like really look into this and trust your intuition on this, then trust your higher guidance, okay? Hi, Gemini and Ashley. Yes, you may be added. Go ahead and put your names in the list. I mean, put your questions in the chat. So this might deal with, I don't know if you're dealing with a Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces, but you could be dealing with somebody who's a heartbreaker. Does somebody keep breaking your heart? Is that what this Ten of Swords is? Do you feel betrayed by somebody that you are attracted to, that you're falling in love with, that you have a lot of affection, a lot of emotions for? This might be, it might be that, because the shadow side of the Knight of Cups is the heartbreaker. He's the one who emotionally manipulates. He's also the one who tends to use romance, or tends to use like this really sweet talk, this kind of like really nice persona to try to manipulate others, to try to, it's like use it for bait, I'm hearing, okay? So this might be why you may be feeling Ten of Swords. So if that's the case, Pamela, if you continuously get brokenhearted by this person, your intuition's already telling you to walk away. or whatever guidance you are being given, you need to start listening to it more. Your gut knows better. Okay. So, you may be thinking like, why isn't, love coming to me? Why is my love life not here yet, or something like that? You got to be more in this energy. This is about being your higher self, because you are the high priestess deep within, but you need to start exhibiting the high priestess energy. All right. There could even be misconceptions about things around you, or maybe there's like secrets and you have this inner knowing about that, or there's something here that your gut keeps tugging at you about something, especially if it's a romantic partner or somebody that you're interested in. And it's like, the more you don't listen to this, the more this you will feel. Okay. Or maybe this person keeps betraying you or something like that. I'm not sure, but, either way, this is the more prominent energy here, and this is Pisces. I don't know if you're dealing with the Pisces, because I got Pisces, but or they have strong Pisces in their chart, because there's water right here. All right, but you have to understand that there's a new dawn. Always, the sun always sets to rise. So you see in this Ten of Swords, there are no swords in her back. Okay. And if you're feeling like a victim, I have to be honest and tell you, when people think they're victims, that's on them, because nobody's a victim. And here's the harsh reality. When we have somebody who continuously acts in a negative way towards us, it's like the first time, shame on you, second time, shame on me, whatever that phrase is. But I think you guys know what I'm talking about, right? If it continuously happens, what it looks like it might be, okay, so yeah, but here's the thing, Pamela. This is not your usual connection, because if he's doing this, he's here to get you a lesson. A lot of the masculines, they tend to put us in this or close to this because they're trying to teach us lessons. It's not just a romantic relationship. If you're thinking it's just romance, it's not what it is. That's a bonus when you get to this, when you are aligned with your higher self, right? But if he's continuously doing this, it's because you're not learning from him, okay? Our twin flames are not here to hold our hands and to be all nice and sweet to us. They may act like that initially, but they're wearing masks. You have a higher purpose here. The higher purpose is this. You may have a higher calling with regards to utilizing your psychic gifts or something like that. So, no contact. Well, was he doing that before? So, but even with no contact, during separation, you're supposed to be doing your healing. And you're supposed to be tapping into, elevating your vibration and becoming this high priestess. Okay. So, it's a process, but it all depends on you. Okay. Yeah, he's your twin flame, but if there's no contact, he's going through some stuff, you're going through some stuff, but the divine feminine is the leader counterpart. The divine feminine has to be the one to get out of this energy. This is too low vibrational. If you're too low vibrational, there's no way you can come into alignment with your higher self, and there's no way you can manifest harmonious sacred union, because it's not harmonious, right? You have to be vibrating at the violet flame level. And like this cannot exist in the heart space, okay? This is like severe pain, suffering, like heartbreak times 10, okay? The heart chakra needs to be cleared. So why do you think he's not your twin anymore? Because there's no contact and he's not doing anything? So, look, what does your gut tell you? What is your inner knowing? Are you thinking he's not your twin because you're in no contact and you're looking at it from a 3D standpoint? Okay? So, you know, Pamela, if you can, I would really highly recommend an energy check-in that I do to see really what's going on, because you're being blocked by a lot of things. And when you start realizing what's blocking you, and then we see what he's going through, because the masculines are always going through stuff, okay? There's their birth charts. They have karmic debt to pay. You have karmic debt to pay. A lot of stuff has to be cleared up, right? And I know you said last week you were doing your inner work, but if you're doing the work, why did Ten of Swords came out? Why did it come out? You know? So there's something here, like your intuition keeps telling you something, and it's kind of like, I don't know. Is my intuition right? Can I trust this? Yes. Apparently you're a very intuitive psychic person, Pamela. You have to trust that about yourself. Okay? A lot of stuff has to be worked on, and I'm not sure if you've fully surrendered to the connection, if you've really fully surrendered yourself and you've fully let go of your masculine yet. I'm not sure, because we have the Ten of Swords here. So I'm getting a strong sense that there's still some other things that are subconsciously you are under. There are some subconscious things that have not really come to the surface, or you do know about them, but you're like a little bit, I'm not sure if that's really my truth, or it might be like a little bit triggering for you. So that's fine, but in order to reach harmonious union, you have to fully let go. And you have to learn how to be fully interdependent of your person. It means Pamela, Pamela, and only Pamela. You can still send healing and unconditional love to your person, to E, I think you said it was. But this is here, honey. This is here. This is still in your heart space. Okay? You got to fully let it go. Okay? You have to fully let it go. Full surrender. It's like letting go. Like, if it comes back to you, then it's yours. But you know, him being the twin flame here, it's a bond ordained by God. It cannot be broken. But that's why these connections are so hard, because a lot of the inner child work has to be done. And that's was part of the collective reading, right? So there's still some healing work you got to do. There's still something in your inner child that you may not know about. It may be coming from childhood trauma that you're not aware of, or some ancestral pattern. There's also like your past life stuff that's interfering with this, and your ancestral patterns. There's a lot. There's a lot. Okay. And I know some of the other twins that I counsel, there's a lot of stuff. And when I go through their birth charts, it's a lot. They have to overcome a lot. And you have to move from your south node to your north node. The other requirement here is that you have to be living your dharma before you come into harmonious sacred union. There are a bunch of requirements before that happens. It's a crap ton of work, trust me. And when you are the sun all the time, you're 98% high vibe and blissful and full of energy. That means you are getting ready for actual harmonious sacred union. And even if you dip a little bit, you know how to get yourself back up. You don't worry about your masculine anymore. You don't doubt the connection anymore. You start preparing for that coming in, okay? But I would really recommend an energy check-in with me. But again, that's up to you, okay? So, and it's okay, Pamela. Don't beat yourself up, all right? You know, I don't know if you know that what is it? In August, it'll be 7 years since I met my counterpart. And I haven't been like high vibe. I've been, working my purpose and stuff for a little more over a year. I didn't listen to my intuition either. I totally delayed my healing work. That was on me because I wasn't listening. And because I delayed it, now then that meant that my masculine was going to take a little longer than I was to heal. So that's kind of how it works, okay? So, you know, if you have any questions about anything, go ahead and send me an email. Okay, but there's still some things you need to clear. But don't beat yourself up about it. All right, don't do that. It's just a matter of fully surrendering and just like sticking to it. Okay, you can't give up. You can't give up. There's going to be a huge energy shift when you really, really start focusing on your healing. Okay, that has to be the most important thing, and you have to be doing your purpose. The whole point of you being this connection was for you to live your life's purpose, Pamela, because other people need you. You don't need Eve. Eve doesn't need you right now. Other people need your talents, okay? Apparently, you have some very prominent psychic gifts here that you need to be utilizing for the greater good of others. So that's what Spirit has for you. So hopefully that helps you. Again, you have any other questions, you know, feel free to reach out to me. I don't beat people up. Trust me. I give tough love, but still, you know, I had to give tough love to myself. And my guides have kicked me in the ass plenty of times. Okay. So, but it's part of the process. And when you come out the other side, you're going to be so amazed by how much you have really grown and how much you've changed. Okay. So don't give up hope. All right. Don't do that. You're going to be just fine. Okay. I know it's hard because I've been there. There were times where I thought that my twin wasn't my twin. And I bet you keep getting signs and synchronicities about E that God keeps showing you, Pamela. Stop doubting. Okay. So hopefully that helps you. Let me check the list. Empress Queen, thank you for, you know, putting down your experience too. Exactly. Once I fully surrendered, everything shifted. Oh my God, you will feel it. And then your person starts to do the work. Okay? Then your person starts to do the work. So let me check here the list. Is that like Celia, or am I reading that right? Let's see. I see Ashley here. Oh gosh, this is gonna be a little bit. Tanmoy, did you put in your question? I'm trying to Ashley and Gemini. Hold on, guys. I'm catching up on the list here. Scorpio's intentions. All right. Okay, I see Ashley's question. All righty. Who else is here? Mikey here. All right. Hold on, guys. I'm going through the list. Leah, L-I-A. I want to say Celia. Is that, can I do that? Celia, you may be added. Let's see. If you're here, guys, and you haven't put in your question already, go ahead and put in your question. Hello, nature child. Rio. Her name is Rio, and she dances on the sand. XYZ. All right. Yes, Rio, I already put you on the list. Go ahead and ask your question. Okay. Okay, I'll call. Okay, I thought it was Celia. Like Celia Cruz kind of thing. Celia, go ahead and put your question in if you didn't do it already. I have you on the list. I just need your question before I go on to Jess's question. All right. Oh my God. I can't believe this. Love reading. All right. Nature Child, if you are here, go ahead and put in your question. Well, Adi marry his fiance. Rio, if you want to like ask your question, because there's like 3 questions there, I'm only going to be able to answer one, or we'll see what spirit actually comes out. But what specifically do you want asked? Isabel, you're from the UK. Well, hello. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, guys, I think I just might get to, I don't know, 20 people, and then I will close out. Oops, I can't even count. I will close out the free reading list because that's still a lot there. And we'll see how it goes. Okay. So this is kind of good. I guess this is different, or... Okay. That's what I actually put, Rio. If Adi will marry his fiance, that's actually what I wrote down. So we'll go with that. Okay. So we're going to do Jess now. So we'll do that. I'm very curious if this will be like the first live where nobody jumps in here. They probably read closing the free list earlier than usual. Why is that there? Hold on, I need to change this. Wood metal. That makes no sense. Okay, much better. Okay. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to Jess. Jess, you still have some things on your package. I guess that sounds funny. To book from their package if unless you're not ready for them yet. Hello, Ashley. Ashley's back. All right. Let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. What guidance do you have for Jess at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance do we have for Jess at this time? Kay, are you here? I have a message for you. Let me know if you're here. Oh my. This looks good. We have Justice. Kay, so if I finish early enough, we can have our chat. Does that work for you? Ace of Wands. Girl, what did you do? 6 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Okay, now. What I'm getting from this here is, Jess, it's time for you to really start living your truth. Start living your karmic lessons, all right? You need to find more balance in your life, but this is really more... no, Gemini, you didn't miss your turn. This is more about really... this is kind of like learning more about your... I can't even articulate this right. Hold on. There's a lot coming in. Your karmic lessons with regards to your self-esteem, finding your healthy pride in your ego, all right? Not letting the unhealthy ego and pride getting in the way, right? Because unhealthy ego could be like self-sabotage and things like that, right? Or like really belittling yourself and thinking that you're not capable of something. So it's like Spirit is telling you, you have the ability to go for it. It's like God is going to give you an opportunity here, Jess, and take it, whether it's regard to a new career or following your life's passion. This is about doing what lights you up and understanding you're going to be a success. All right. This is you overcoming some battles and some challenges, but you have to put yourself in that mindset. I don't know if there's something legal here because this is the Justice card. And there's like a victory here. So I'm not sure, or there's some contract or some document. I'm not sure if you've been given an opportunity for a new job or something like that. If that's the case, there's like success, there's victory here. If it's not that, this is more about you have to really start shining your light, start doing what lights you up, all right? Going after your passions, utilizing your creative talent for your highest good. Okay, hi Aaron. So make sure that you are doing this. Whatever God is presenting to you, Jess, you run with this, whatever this is, because you are going to be victorious with it. But you also have to make sure you have that courage and confidence about yourself. And it's kind of like knowing that you can be on the world stage. I'm not sure if this has to do with your music because she is in front of a crowd here, right? She could very well be, she's in the spotlight, okay? And her hands are reaching out to the sky. She's not camera shy. She doesn't have stage fright. She has this success about her because it's within her. She knows her abilities, okay? So you really have to start finding that energy within yourself and trusting your abilities, trusting your God-given talents, all right? Whatever it is that you want to pursue, you go after that. And with the Six of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, this is kind of like you have to start giving to yourself more, right? Because I know we work together personally. This is about understanding the law of equal give and take. What you put into the universe is what you get back. If you're going to put in crap into the universe, you're going to get crap back, right? If you're giving too much to somebody or to something, you'll have a poor return of investment most cases, or you'll continue to get it taken advantage of or whatever. This is also talking about you using your time, energy, and talent for the greater good of humanity. That was tying into the collective reading. All right. But you also have to learn how to give to yourself. I'm also getting a sense of when it comes to work or your job, I'm hearing pay yourself first. It's like this thing with tithing. Give your self, pay yourself first. Put some money away first or something along those lines. But this is also talking about give some of what you get from God to others, like charities, tithing, make donations to people, giving money to the poor, whatever, volunteering at a soup kitchen, things like that, okay? Because that helps pay off your karmic debt, all right? When you're giving to others, that pays off your karmic debt, all right? And especially when you're overly blessed with things, God is expecting you to use that, especially if it comes to money and your energy and your time. But remember, you got to balance that out, okay? We have two balance cards here. All right, and this is a major arcana, so this is like a big thing for you to really learn about how to balance things. You give a little and you receive. It's like I have this feeling, and I know, Jess, for you, there's this thing about you allowing yourself to receive, okay? Especially when people are offering you help and they're saying, I can help you with this, or I can give you this to get started, whatever it is. It's like there's a hesitation to take that because you might feel guilty. You might feel like you're not worthy of it, okay? So this is going to be something where you really, really have to start learning with the Justice card. Equal give and take. And again, it also ties into giving to others, right? What you put in is what you get back. If like, let's say somebody's making like a huge salary or whatever. Thank you, Empress. If somebody's making a huge salary or whatever, if they don't really give enough, their karma's going to come back and it's not really going to be pleasant for them. But I think you know what I'm talking about. But not only is this you understanding to learn to start giving to yourself and having that balance in your life. Again, this is about really standing in your truth and going after what it is that you want, all right? It's like either God already gave you this opportunity or you're about to receive this, and it could very well be career, or this is more related to your artistic talent or the gifts that God gave you, and just having that confidence about yourself to go through with it. You have what it takes to go for this opportunity, all right? Don't second guess yourself. Don't doubt yourself. You really got to step into this energy of the Six of Wands and have that mentality. I have this, what's it called? I am victorious. I am successful. I am confident. I am courageous. It's kind of like those affirmations, okay? So I'm getting that this is like the bigger energy right here with this, with regards to understanding that you already have what it takes because God has already given you, you know, those blessings. He's already given you the energy, the light within. You just have to shine that back out, all right? You can't let people dim your light either, no matter what it is. And, you know, with the Six of Pentacles energy, that helps yours raise your vibration too. With this energy right here. Okay. So, yeah, and I'm looking at this photo because there's a reflection. If you see, there's another person that she's looking at. It's like you're seeing yourself as one person on the outside, but on the inside, it's really this. You're a completely different person, Jess. Like, the person within you is the one that needs to come out. It's the one that needs to shine. All right? That's what I'm getting from that. That just came out of nowhere. So, you got to know your worth, too. Okay? You're not a failure. Don't be a follower. Because if you've been a follower most of the time, it's time for you to take the lead. All right? We all have these leadership abilities. So it's time for you to just go for it. Don't have any reservations about whatever this is. Just go for it. And that's it. Okay? So, oh, thank you, Empress Queen, again. So, hopefully that helps you, Jess. Let me go check the chat real quick. So, Empress Queen, she made a donation. Thank you. She gets put to the top. So after Empress Queen will be Chris K, then Chris, then Melissa, then Zaria, then Mikey, Isabel, Tonmoy, Ashley, Gemini, Celia, Rio, XYZ. I have to check the list now. I know Aaron came in here. So, okay, Jess, you're going to be booking soon? Yeah, awesome. Empress Queen was eating cobbler. Empress, where's my piece? Where's my piece of cobbler? I'm just kidding. All right, guys, I'm just going through the list right now. So, Empress, you go up next, and then Chris with the Chris K, actually. Aaron, if you're still here, you may be added to the list. Okay. And okay, so Aaron's like 17 here right now. I don't know if anybody else has dropped off yet, but remember when I call you and you don't respond, I have to move to the next person. If you say you're here and I haven't called you yet, that won't count. And I know people are saying you're here, but thank you for letting me know, because that means that, you know, I can still see, okay, well, like Mikey's still here and I don't have to start, you know, asking around again, or Empress doesn't have to start asking around again, okay? So we're going to go with Empress's question since she made a donation. You're welcome, other Jess. It's going fantastic today, Aaron. How about you? Go ahead and ask your question if you'd like for me to answer it. You will be number 17. But if you want to move up, feel free to make a donation, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. If you look up Capella Wellness, you'll find me there. Okay? All right. I don't know. Hold on, guys. I don't know why this playlist is going to these weird... Oh, Aaron, I'm glad you're having an awesome day. That's wonderful. So let's go with Empress's question. Let me shuffle one more time. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Is Taurus her divine masculine? Please and thank you. Taurus, you already know the answer to this. Come on. I mean, Empress, you already know the answer to this. Did I say that? I don't know what I said. Is Taurus, Empress, Queen's divine masculine? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Taurus, you should already know. You should already know, especially with everything you put in the chat. You should already know. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to, once I hit 20 people on this list, I'm going to go ahead and close it out. And if somebody wants to bump up to the top of the list by making a donation to Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo, feel free to do so. You guys know that depending on what comes out and how many cards there are, the readings can be a little bit lengthy, but if that's what Spirit wants the person to know, then I will take the time needed to relay the messages to that person, okay? I just don't pull a card and High Priestess and say, you need to listen to your intuition and whatever, follow your divine guidance and be done with it. I don't do that, all right? If you guys don't already know. Okay, we got Major Arcana for Empress. Hangman. Look at this from a different perspective. See? I was like, you already know the answer. You're really going to have to go back, go within. There's like something you're missing, I'm hearing, okay? There's something here where your energies may be a little bit scattered, because the Hangman for me also talks about recalibrating your chakras, all right? So there's something about going within and look at it, saying, wait a minute, I need to see this differently. What am I missing? You have some chakras blocked there, okay? I don't know which one it is, but, you know, if you, I do chakra healing if you want to find out what it is and then exactly how to clear it, but there's something here where there's something blocking you from seeing something clearly, all right? You're really going to have to like turn upside down, maybe not literally, but, you know, you have to look at this in a way that, you know, there's something about ego, unhealthy ego kicking in. There's something about you looking at things from a 3D perspective instead of the 5D perspective, all right? This is also about delays in timeouts and patience, okay? Be patient. Because things are suspended right now, but they're suspended for a reason. So the bottom of the deck is the Four of Cups. So you're disappointed. You're like, Uh, when is he going to contact me? When are we coming into union? Why aren't things progressing? Why isn't anything happening? Right? Yeah, see, this is your energy right here. God's handing you this opportunity here, Ace of Cups. There's something that you still have to heal. Or this may be something about you have to find your own fulfillment. With this Ace of Cups that's being handed to you that you're not looking at, you are wanting your person to say how they feel. This is not the point of the connection. Your person does not have to verbally say how they feel. Your person may very well, I don't know, your person may have some like strong Pisces in their chart because this is Pisces energy. There's something about your person may have a very different love language. Okay? This may very well be what you need to look at differently. Your person may be trying to communicate to you in different ways, except you are wanting. See, you said, I feel like he loves me, he just won't say it. See, music. Especially if he's got strong Pisces in his chart. My person is a Pisces, and he communicates his feelings through that. Okay? See, let's see what Chris K talked about. I did her chakra reading the other week, or earlier in the week. So she could tell you. But you see this here, Empress, hun? It's like if he's communicating through music and your gut knows this, trust in that. He does not have to say it. Now, that doesn't mean that he shouldn't express it. But again, he has a different love language than most people. All right? A lot of people, especially the masculines, they have different ways of conveying their feelings. And we have to be open to that. We are stuck in this programming where we think that somebody has to tell us exactly how they feel, or they tell us they love us all the time. Do you know how many people say that they love somebody else and they don't mean it? So what does that really mean, right? I'm pretty sure we've been in situations where somebody tells us how they feel, but their actions are very different. What would you rather prefer? The actions or how they're sending you through other means, or do you need them to express it verbally? It's like that song by Extreme, More Than Words. If you know the lyrics to that song, the person's like, I don't want you to tell me your feelings. I need you to show. I need you to energetically tell me. The energy between the two people is way more important than them telling that they love each other. All right? That's from my experience. At least that's what I have learned. Okay? And I know it's kind of tough because you start to doubt because you want somebody to say something specifically, but that defeats the purpose of the light counterpart connection, the twin flame connection. You're supposed to feel it from their person, and it's more about the unconditional love as opposed to the eros love, which is the romantic one. Okay? So, yeah, this is totally you. You're just like, oh, why won't he say it already? You know, like the cup. I want him to tell me what's in this cup. He's not going to do that right now. He's already sending you other messages through that. But here's the other thing, Empress. You are getting too caught up in him saying that to you. Why? Why do you need to hear it when your gut already knows? See, it's your question. You see how this is answering something different? Okay? You already know. Yes, it's nice to hear, but if you are truly in this type of connection, Empress, you do not need to hear it from your person initially. What's going to happen is when your person is ready, they will tell you. That could also be very why he's not saying exactly how he feels yet, because he's not ready to express it. But he's already expressing it to you in different ways. We got to get out of that conditioning, you know, and I can't tell you what to do. I'm just channeling very, very hard what is coming through here. But my guides are telling me you do not need this right now. There's other healing that you need to do. There's other things you need to focus on. I don't know if you're living your dharma already, but there's something about making you what makes you ultimately fulfilled. It's not going to be what your person tells you how they're feeling. It's not. You're looking for that. You think that happiness is going to be in his words. It's not that. That's not what the Ace of Cups is. There's more of a divine love that you need to focus on. It's a higher type of love that you need to be receiving, that you need to be looking at. That's why you need to look at this differently here. That Ace of Cups, you feel like you're going to feel more fulfilled and more happy when he tells you. You actually won't be. I know it sounds crazy, but you won't. The reason why you're in this connection is for you to find your fulfillment without your person telling you verbally how they feel. And you have to really better trust your intuition on it. That's why you are in this. It's about getting away from that need from you. It seems like you're still trying to have this person fulfill your happiness. Okay? He has Mars in Pisces. Okay. So it feels like you're still trying to get your person, your Taurus. You're still kind of relying on him for the happiness because you have that Four of Cups. You're not happy. A true divine feminine doesn't need somebody to tell her, right, how they feel. She doesn't. She already knows. She's that connected. She's that connected to her person. Okay? So your energies are here. There's something here also that there's more of this sense of being grateful for this connection, because this connection is showing you something completely different. And you're going to have to do some meditating, because I'm hearing there's something else that Spirit wants to reveal to you. They're telling me, don't say it. I know what it is, but they're telling me to shut my mouth. There's something here about you. They're telling me, don't say it, Jess. There's something bigger that you're not seeing. They have a really big message for you, but this is going to be on you. You're going to have to go in to receive that message. Okay? You're going to have to go in to receive that message. But there you have it. So hopefully that helps you. Alrighty. Thank you, Empress, for the donation. I appreciate it. Chris K, love, you're up. Left you hanging. Yeah, you feel like things are suspended, but they're suspended for a reason. But here's the thing. You got to get out of this. Oops. See, there's Two of Cups there. You got to get out of the Four of Cups energy. All right? You got to get into alignment with yourself first here. Both of you have to be out of Four of Cups energy if you want this union to happen. I mean, that's just part of it. Right? Alrighty. Gemini, you are number 12. We are on number 3. Okay. If you would like to move up in the list, you can make a donation to Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo. Patience is a virtue. Temperance. Thank you, Empress. I appreciate your question and your help and your donation. All right, we're going to go on to Chris K. After Chris K is Chris with an H, then Melissa, then Zaria, then Mikey, Isabel. It looks like Tanmoy is not here because I didn't even get a question, so they're not on the list anymore. Ashley, Gemini, Celia, Rio, XYZ, and Aaron. You're welcome. Okay. It's quiet today. Either there's something else going on. Oh, is it because, you know, spring break has started for a lot of people? Maybe that's what it is. Ooh, better for me. All right. All right, all right, all right. We've got Chris K. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians. Is her yearly review going to go well this week? Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I'm going away. Grace, you did make the list. Go ahead, put your question in. Hello, Grace. Yes, Empress, if you have any questions about, you know, the chakra healing, you can send me an email, or like you go to capellawellness.com and check out what I have there. I also have a lot of other readings specifically for the counterparts, okay? Practically all of my clients are counterparts. So, but, you know, if you need additional help with that, I can help you. We can discuss a few things beforehand if you have any questions, all right? Don't be afraid to ask me questions. So, oh, Grace, you posted earlier? I didn't see it. What I see in your future. Sorry, Grace. I didn't see that since I don't have my usual moderator here. Ooh, Jersey. What are you going to do in Jersey? We have the star card. Chris K. Well, I would think this is going to go well, but here's the thing. And you know what's funny? This is the chakra healing card. Is there something in your chakra healing card that you missed with regards to this question? Chris K. All right. So Spirit wants you to have faith in this, okay? You may be losing faith, but remain hopeful because everything's going to turn out okay. All right. There could even be some sort of promotion or some elevation of some sort or extra money or whatever. But here's the other thing. While, okay, thanks, Grace. I'll get to you. Don't worry. Empress, if you can find where Grace is in the list, can you please let me know? Jess, if you're still here, I don't know if she's still here. If you can let me know where Grace falls into the list, I would appreciate it. Oh, you're going to visit your parents. That's awesome. All right. So it's going to go well. You have to maintain your faith here. It's like, don't start doubting. All right. Don't doubt. But here's the other thing. You have another message coming in. Bottom of the deck is the Eight of Pentacles. Now, this is telling me that you put in a lot of hard work at your job. You've been very diligent and committed. You're a very hardworking person. So, you know, you're going to get some good news with this. There is, you know, there's something prosperous here. But you know what the other message is? The bigger message, instead of you asking about this, you need to work on your chakras. You need to work on getting in alignment, and you also need to start working towards your life's purpose. Because what they're also saying is, while you're going to get a good review this week, what's more important than your review is your chakra healing. It's also you following your North Star. It's time for you to start following your life's purpose. Because this job isn't it. And you know it. Bye, Jess. Okay, Jess, I'll be waiting for your message. Empress, I don't understand your question. Who is my chakra healing? Grace is after Aaron? All right. Okay. Have a good night, Jess. I'll talk to you later. So, yeah, we have this. You really need to get going on your mission. You have a higher mission here. And again, they're telling me it again. Your job is not it. You really got to start doing the inner work on your healing. It's not just your chakra healing, Chris K. It's your healing in general to get into alignment with your higher self. And that ties into you following your mission. You have a much larger mission here. And Spirit is asking you to utilize your God-given gifts for this mission because other people need you, Chris, whether you know it or not. Okay? This is more mission-oriented than your actual 9-to-5 job. That's what they want you to know. But again, everything's going to be fine. But Spirit's like, this job isn't for you anymore, Chris. It's time for you to start doing other things. And really, really start focusing on your healing. Okay? Chris, did we do a North Star for you? Didn't we do that? Oh, I love acoustic guitar. Anyway. Chris, go back to your North Star healing. Have you had a starseed reading yet? Oh my God. Thank you, Spirit. You know what this, yeah, see? Oh, thanks, Aaron. Just because I appreciate that. Chris K. Have you had your starseed? Do you know what they're telling me? Your starseed. Have I told you this before? I can't remember. Forgive me. Okay. I don't think I've done a starseed healing for you yet. Starseed reading. They're telling me you're a starseed. It's funny because all my clients end up being starseeds. But yeah, Chris K, you really got to do the inner work. Hey, Jasmine. Thank you. Go ahead and put your question, Jasmine. Thank you, Jasmine. Okay. Jasmina. Oh, I missed it. I was like, isn't this Jasmina? Hey, gorgeous. Thanks for coming back. I was wondering if you're going to come back here. Just a general. Okay, love. I will do that. You go next. Okay. So, Chris, you got to do the shadow work and the inner child work and all the other work we've already done. There's other work that we need to do, and I already told you this in the last reading I did for you, and I'm not getting on you. You know this. But this is a huge message that you really need to be focusing on your healing and working towards getting into alignment with your mission and start living your mission, okay? We can talk offline some other day. We can set something up after I come back from, what I'm doing. Because this is a huge indicator that they really need you to get going on following your life's purpose. All right. And that is going to include you doing the healing work. And it's a lot. You have to be committed and dedicated. And I think I told you this in your last reading too. Okay. And again, this is the chakra healing card. And that was the last reading I did for you. So you gotta listen to what was channeled in that reading on top of all the other ones. And I did talk to you about some of the other stuff that is being suggested to you to do. Okay. Because there's something about your mission here. I'm very curious to know if you have a double mission. So that would be revealed in the starseed reading. But there's something here with your mission that's like they really want you to get going on, because there's something very, very specific, some talent, some gift that you have that the rest of the planet could actually use. Okay? So that's your guidance for today. All right? So hopefully that helps you. So probably go back to your North Star, and I think the Star Seed one is the next one, because this card tends to tell me that, you know, you're a Star Seed. Okay, so that's what I got. That's what Spirit has for you, not necessarily me. But let me go through the list here. Oh crap! I almost knocked somebody off of here. Empress, you probably already communicate in 5D. You'll know. Jasmina. Okay, Aaron. What does my spirit guide want me to know? Okay, so give me a few minutes, guys, please. I'm checking the chat to see who else popped in here. I can't read that. Is that me, Gummy? I don't know if I said that right. That just looks funny to you. Mina, yes, you may ask. I'll add you to the list. I will add you to the list. Alrighty. Oh no. No. Hold on, guys. Something happened here. Oh man, I think I screwed something up. Thanks, Aaron. Again. Yeah, I figured it was like another language. So I'm just going to call you Meg. Okay. We'll call you Meg. Hold on, Meg. I need to check something here. I accidentally did something. Damn it. Sorry guys, give me a minute. I accidentally like kicked somebody out. Shit. You guys probably saw something that came in, and when I was trying to take care of that, it went too quickly and my finger tapped on something else. Hi, Anjana. Can anybody try to find Empress Queen and get her back in here? She's the person I accidentally... Okay, hold on. I think I did it. Empress, can you type something for me, please? Oh, God. Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties. Empress, you can email me your birth chart, sure. Although I will only be able to give you a little bit on it, because if I read the whole thing, that's a whole different thing, because I actually do read people's birth charts. Oh my God, what the hell's going on with this chart? Blah, blah, blah chart. Okay, Empress is here. Let's see. Mina, if you're still here, you can ask, but it's just you're further down on the list. Okay. So, Mina, you may ask your question if you like. You are number 20 on the list. The next person is number 4, Chris with an H. I am going to do Jasmina's reading first because she donated. Donations take priority. If you would like to be bumped up, you may make a donation to Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. Just look up Capella Wellness and you will find me. All right. Okay. Zaria, you're like number 7 based on the original list, okay? But don't focus on that because the numbers are different now. Or I should say the order of the list. When can you see me again? When my guides say it's okay. I might not be gone for too long. I don't know. I don't know why I'm saying that either. But I have to go away for a bit because I'm in preparation for something. So. And it happens to be spring break, so it makes sense. I got to redirect my energies elsewhere. So, we're going to do Jasmina's question. Thank you again, love, for your donation. All right, we're going to get a general for her. Hi, Nicole. All right, Nicole, I'm adding you. Hold on a second. Okay. Hold on, let me put Mina's question here. Nicole, love. Post now, hon, so I can write it down. Thank you, Chris. Thanks for your question. I'll see you later. Well, you know what I mean by that. Okay, so Nicole is the last one. I'm going to close off the free list, okay? Nicole's the last one. And Empress, if you're still here, can you please indicate that the free list is closed? So I'm only taking donations for the rest of the evening so I can get to everybody. Let me write down Nicole's question before I do Jasmina's reading. Okay. All right. Nicole is the last one. Okay, I'm going to go through the list again. I think Empress put it there. Let's go through this. I don't know numbers because the original numbers I put, they're not the numbers anymore, so bear with me. So because Jasmina put in a donation, she's going next. Then comes Chris with an H. Then comes Melissa, then Zaria, then Mikey, then Isabel, then Ashley, Gemini, Celia, Rio, XYZ, Aaron, Grace, Mina, Nicole. All right? If you guys want to write that down for your own notes, go ahead and do so. Or rewind it or something like that. Thanks, Anjana. Oh, good. You're going away too. Yes, everybody should go away. Go away. Well, I'm not going to be away. It's just like I'm taking, you know, a little bit of a fun thing, doing something fun for me and my son, but I also have some other things to do. So, but yeah, it's time for me to take a break. All right, Jasmina, let's see what Spirit has for you today. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, planning series. What does Spirit have for Jasmina today? I don't know why I said it like that. What do we have for Jasmina? What does she need to hear at this time, please? And thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. That doesn't want to go back in. Okay. We've got, so I pulled it out of the deck and it's in the reverse. Oh, guys, by the way, if you haven't liked and shared already, please do so now. I say you can subscribe, but sometimes people unsubscribe and it's like, that's just not energy I want. So I'd rather have likes and subscriptions. Oh my God. I would rather have likes and shares. If you haven't done so already, I'd appreciate it. All right, love. Don't get worried. Stop. Okay. All right. Yeah, this guy's upside down. Now his feet are kind of like, not on the floor, but they are. But anyway, here's the thing. There's a few things here. You really need to start listening to your intuition more. There's like this gut feeling for you, Jasmina. But you're kind of... Probably because I was picking up on something. I was confused because all these cards are in the upright. And when I pulled it out and I threw it onto the table, it was in the reverse. That's why. So don't worry, okay? Tarot, it's not a bad thing, all right? Tarot is just to get us to learn a lot, all right? It's learning, it's growing, it's evolving, it's healing, all that stuff. Anyway, there's a few things with this. Either you aren't really listening to your intuition. There's something about you keep getting these gut feelings and you're second guessing them, all right? There's like this thing where I'm getting there's an inner child trauma thing that is preventing you from really trusting your heart, following your heart. Wow, I don't know why I'm picking up on this, but I keep hearing there's some inner childhood, there's inner childhood wounds you really need to start focusing on clearing. All right. There is a lot of childhood trauma here. Okay. I'm getting that pretty strongly. I don't know why that is, but that's why he's probably in the reverse. So if you're saying you overthink everything, yeah, see, that would explain why this guy's in the reverse, all right? You really have to start trusting your heart space more, okay? I know for me, most of my life, I did some ridiculous overthinking, and I'm a double air sign, so, it doesn't help. And my son's in Gemini, and Geminis tend to overthink, right? It's like two of swords on steroids. So, but you know what I'm getting from this, Jasmina, is that the reason why you're having a hard time trusting your intuition is because there's some childhood trauma behind this. All right. There's something about your inner child. It's kind of like when maybe you were a kid, you were like happy-go-lucky and you just did what your heart told you to do. And something might have happened. And now it's kind of like you don't trust it anymore for whatever reason. Okay. But I am getting a strong sense of like you have this distorted inner child, and we all go through this, okay? Every single person on this planet has inner child healing to do. All right. So this could also be something about love, where you're kind of hoping for love, but it's not coming to you because you might be closing your heart off. All right. There's something about not opening your heart to love, because again, there's not only inner child healing that needs to be worked on, there's also your heart chakra. That's blocked. All right. When your heart chakra is blocked, that prevents you from attracting true unconditional love. Okay. So, but there's something else here, because we have King of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Yeah. So with that, Jasmina, you not wanting to be hurt anymore, that's because you have to start loving yourself first and healing from the hurt, right? That's why I said healing right here. Your inner child needs, it's been battered and bruised too much by all this hurt. And it's not just by people who you've been in relationships with. I have a feeling it's other people. Now, this guy is what's kind of bugging me. You may have had a controlling father growing up, or there was a very controlling, authoritative individual in your past, or maybe in your current, it could be your ex-husband or your previous partner. I don't know who. But there's somebody, a masculine energy, who was very controlling. All right. And that was causing you to second guess. That's why you've got this. I don't want to call it an issue. This is more of something that, you need to work on. Okay. It's part of your growth. All right. So don't be ashamed of that. But there's somebody who affected you. That is why you have this in the reverse. Okay. And it could very well be a controlling father. I don't know if your father was like an Aries or a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, but there's this energy here where either it was a controlling father, maybe even a controlling mother, because there are mothers who are very, very masculine and they can be like, they could be very authoritative. All right. So there's something here where there's been a lot of control in your life, all right? And there could also be, there's been a lot of control from men, okay? And I'm not trying to bash on men because I do not do that. So, but this is just something where you may have had this tendency to attract controlling men. And again, it could stem from your father or some other father figure or something like that. So like then it's probably your mom then, right? Because that's what I said. You could have a female or a mother or a parent who is more masculine and who's very tough, right? Could have a temper, all right? Something like that. So with that being revealed here, Jasmina, there's a lot of ancestral pattern you need to do, a lot of relationship healing you need to do, a lot of chakra healing, a lot of inner child. Again, it's a lot of healing. Let's put it that way. But yikes, does she really do that? Wow, that's pretty harsh. You know what? She must have gone through some stuff. It's like you're carrying some trauma from your family lineage or something. Yeah, this is yeah, see, if so, here's the other thing. When kids have these mothers who are not, the nurturing type, that's what causes, one of the reasons why that inner child can become very, very wounded. She probably like emotionally and verbally and mentally abused you, I'm getting. But that makes sense with the Page of Cups. So okay, so yeah, see, that whole thing stemmed, that totally makes sense. That totally makes sense. So yeah, there's quite a bit of healing that needs to be done. Okay. There's a lot. There's definitely a lot of inner child healing you got to do. Okay. And when you do that stuff, everything else is going to shift. Okay. Don't focus so much on how much you've been hurt, especially um, especially if you've had this from your parents. Okay. Yeah, this is, you've already been, the reason why you've gone through what you've gone through is because of what happened with your childhood with your parents. Don't blame yourself for that. Okay. Whatever you do, don't do that. And don't allow yourself to define your future by your past, because that's not you. Okay. It's not you. So Jasmina, the hard thing here is with her apologizing, this is going to be the hard thing for you. You're going to have to forgive her and your dad anyway. You also have mother and father healing to do. Because I bet you anything, your mom had some trauma too. She was not happy with stuff, which caused her to be in this situation. And she can't forgive herself for something, so she put it all on you, okay? She was going through some battles nobody knew about, and she didn't do anything about it, and she got herself into that situation. And she's beating herself up for it. So when that happens, you know, when you're distorted inside and you just have this anger, resentment, and you're just like, oh, you know, this, I can't believe, you know, this is my life. And then that projects out onto you, and then it affects everybody else. Okay. And as hard as this is to hear, we can't fault people for how they are unless we know exactly what went on. Unless we know all the facts, we have no right to criticize or to judge. Okay? So this is the challenging thing. But that is part of your healing. Okay? Yeah, there's a lot of family stuff here. Okay? But look, honestly, and I speak this from complete unconditional love here, you're really going to have to start focusing on you and take your attention away from your dad and your mom. All right? There's a lot of things you need to focus on your own. With this King of Wands here, this also is telling me you have to start making things happen if your life, especially if you want your love life to change, you got to take the lead. You're going to have to look at the bigger picture. That's what I was saying. All right? There's more than meets the eye here. There's more that you're going to have to do. So, and I know you talked about, I think you said you had 4 kids, right? So it's going to be time for you to start balancing that out. Okay. Now, look, I think I told you this last week. I would be more than grateful, more than willing to help you with this. If there's some other stuff that you want to share here, you can send me an email. I've had other people do that. So, but I will say there's a lot of work that needs to be done. And, you know, the work that I do, you already seen me, what I do with these readings. I don't just throw cards and just say stuff. Like, the truth has to come out. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to be in alignment with your higher self to attract the life that God really has waiting for you. But again, we have to be in alignment with that. Things aren't magically going to fall into our lap until we do the work. And it's hard work, especially for your case, Jasmina, with what you've been through. I mean, unfortunately, your life started on the wrong foot. But again, it's not your fault. You probably, I wouldn't be surprised if you have a grand cross in your chart. Have you seen your birth chart? You might have a very, very challenging birth chart. I've seen some birth charts like what I talked about, that there's some serious stuff there. You're carrying a lot of karmic debt, and there's something that happened in your past lives that you are repeating this lifetime. Okay? So, but what I can tell you here is that you got to do the inner work in order for you to open your heart again to love. But you have to start self-loving, and you have to start understanding what true unconditional love is. That's really going to free you from all this stuff. Whether your mom apologizes or not, again, you got to look at the bigger picture. There's something that's I will say this: God is bigger than your Goliath, and your Goliath is your mom, even though you may not see it that way. Okay? So with regards to this, you got to do the work first, and you're going to have to take the lead in your life and start making things happen. But again, you're going to have to look at the bigger picture here and really see things for what they are as best as you can. But the main thing is you're going to have to trust your intuition and stop overthinking. But it's not just the overthinking. You got to really start working on your inner child. All right. Your inner child is very, very wounded here. That's why I picked up on the childhood trauma, you see? But look, again, don't beat yourself up, okay? I'll tell you this. When, not if, when you overcome all of this stuff and you fully heal, God is going to, I'm getting goosebumps right now, so I know they're confirming this. God is going to bless you with things beyond your wildest dreams. I promise you this. But you have to do the work because He knows what you are going through. He knew what was going to happen, but He wants you to come out of this, and He's always there for you. All right. And I say it again, when you overcome this and you fully heal, God's going to give you some life. You're going to be like, how in the hell did this happen? Okay? That's going to be His greatest reward to you for doing that work and to overcome all of that stuff. Okay? Oh, Lord. Sorry, I just got a notification that one of the roads not too far from me is completely shut down in both directions. Anyway. Ashley, no, you didn't, hon. Okay, Jasmina. So hopefully that helps you. Mikey, good shit. It's a lot. Well, you know what, Jasmina? Yeah, you go with your gut. There's that too. But there's a lot of other stuff here. Okay? That's part of it, what you talked about with your one of your daughters. But there's a much bigger thing here. Okay? So that's what I have for you. Hopefully that helps you. But things will definitely shift. Okay? Angela! Thank you, Angela, for the donation. I appreciate it mucho. Go ahead and put your question in, Angela. So, Angela comes out of left field. She goes next. It's like Angela tends to do that. Angela, love, I wanted to tell you, I read your book of an email. I read all of it the night you sent it, even though I was like super early in the morning. Okay? I just haven't been able to respond to you because I do not want to give you a, Jasmina, thank you, love. I appreciate that. I'll miss you too, Angela, but we can still chat. I know you gave me your number. I've been really busy. I just wanted to let you know that I did read the email. I do not like just replying to people. Oh, thanks for letting me know. I'll talk to you soon. I don't want to do that because there are a lot of things that I want to share because there were some interesting things that you said. So, I am going to respond to you, okay? So just hold tight. I will send you my number or I'll text you the number so that you know it's me. And then we can chat or whatever about whatever other stuff. And we'll go from there, okay? But I want you to know I did not ignore your email. I read it in its entirety the night that you sent it, okay? Right before I went to bed after last week's live. And you know how long that was. So I just wanted to make that clear. Anyway, you just got off work? Wow. May I ask where you work? If you don't have to tell me if you don't want to know. People don't know. So, Angela, love, go ahead and ask your question. Jasmina, I'm not leaving for good. Did it make it sound like that? No, I'm just taking a break. Okay? I'm taking a break. I'm not completely going away. I'm just preparing for something and my energies need to be redirected. On top of that, it is spring break time and I want to do something really fun for myself. And my son too. So I'm going to take a little bit of break and then I'm going to start doing some other things to start. I need to do some more energy clearing. It's more like a, more, material stuff, purging type of thing. Okay. But thank you. Thank you, Jasmina. I'm not going away. I'm not leaving. No. You finally find a good reader. No, honey. Don't worry about that. I just got to take a break, okay? But look, I have my emails in the description box. All right? If you need to send me something, go ahead and do that. Okay? But I'm going to let you guys know when I come back here, okay? It shouldn't be too long. All right? It shouldn't. My guides are going to tell me. Anyway, okay, Angela. Thank you for that. You are so sweet. Alrighty then. So we're going to go to Chris with an H. Chris with an H, are you here? I thought Angela wanted a reading, but she's just being very generous. Deep Shika, my free reading list is closed. If you would like for me to answer your question, you feel free to make a donation because my free list is closed. All right, I'm going to go through the list again. Chris with an H, are you here? You have 60 seconds, so you have until 10:58 to answer me. Join what, Empress? Mikey. Chris with an H. You've got like maybe a few seconds. Hold on, guys. Is it going to drop? I hope it doesn't drop. I wanted to shift this thing. You know what's funny? I was like, I'm going to put one of my favorite t-shirts, my Faith Over Fear shirt. And I was like, I'm just going to wear sweatpants with it. Honestly, I wouldn't normally wear this shirt with sweatpants, but I'm like, I have to be comfortable. Empress Queen, are you? Thank you, Mina. I'm going to go through the list in a little bit, Mina. I know you asked where you were. Hold on, let me get my bearing straight because I thought Angela was going to ask a question, but she just made a donation. So thank you for that. Oh, Jasmina has another question. Okay, so I was wondering why she donated again. So Jasmina goes again. What's your other question, Jasmina? Please and thank you. Okay, so Chris didn't answer. After Jasmina's second question is Melissa. Okay, so after Jasmina's second question, we have Melissa, Zaria, Mikey, Isabel, Ashley, Gemini, Celia, Rio, XYZ, Aaron, Grace, Mina, Nicole. I haven't renumbered them, so I don't know. Ah, okay, Empress. Yeah, you're. I don't want to say your name online. I saw that come in. I'm going to approve you afterwards. I had to set that setting because something was happening with my memberships. I was getting spammed by a bot. I'll approve you when the live is done, okay? So don't worry about that. So just after the live is done, I will go in and approve you, and I'll reset it so that when people sign up to my web app, they'll automatically become a member, all right? So let's see. Okay. I'm writing down Jasmina's question. All right. Okay. Chris with an H. I was on Angela, but she said that she was only just donating. She did not want a reading. And while we were doing that, Jasmina donated again. So now we are on her second question. So Chris, if you're still here, that's fine because I'm on Jasmina's second question, okay? But after I'm done with her and I call you and you don't respond in 60 seconds, I will move to the next person. So thanks for letting me know you're here, Chris. Oh, hold on a second. Don't worry, Chris. Yeah, you're still here, so that's fine. Where is this thing? Hold on, guys. Give me a... Empress, you are good to go. I'm here.
Mom, do we have any leftover hamburgers?
Leftover hamburgers?
Yeah, hamburger meat.
No. I only bought 2 patties that day.
So then why do we still have buns?
I told you what happened, just in case we got some other ones. Do you want me to go buy some more tomorrow? Because we can make hamburgers again tomorrow.
Sure. They got like white spots on them.
Already?
Yeah. Look. There's like...
Hold on. My son's talking to me.
There's like 2 white spots on the left bun right here.
Too white.
See that?
Oh, man, they went bad already.
Oh, should we throw them out then?
Cut them out. If you want to eat the bread, cut it out.
I don't want to eat the bread. I'm just asking why do we have 2
Okay.
separate...
No, because remember I told you it was going to be better to get those instead of the whole package, right?
Yeah.
For that very reason. Anyway, guys, Empress, I just, you're good to go, so you can go back in there if you need to. Okay? You are good. All right, let's see. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians. For Jasmina, is the job she just signed for going to put her where she needs to be money-wise? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Woo!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, wait.
What?
Oh, yeah, breakfast. I forgot about that.
Okay. We have the Hangman. Hangman's coming out again. And the Ace of Wands. Okay. Yeah, flying cards again. It's like, I don't know if you saw it. They just shot in this direction. So we have, you know what they're telling me? They're telling you to wait because there's going to be a better opportunity that's coming. Did you actually sign everything? Like, I'm going to do this? Because this is telling me very strongly that they want you to be patient because God's going to send you something better. Look what's at the bottom of the deck. It's the Tower card. There's going to be some sort of surprising opportunity. It's going to come out of nowhere. What this opportunity is bringing you, it's taking you off of the path that you shouldn't be on. Okay? Because they're telling me the job that you just signed for, it's not part of your path. There's something better. There's something better than that. Because with this Tower card here, at the bottom of the deck, there's divine intervention coming in. God's going to bring in something even greater for you. You just have to be patient. They're going to give you more of a salary and better benefits or whatever it is that you're seeking. That's what I'm getting with this. There's going to be something very shocking that's coming. Okay? Look what's underneath the tower. It's the Five of Pentacles. So what I'm hearing is this, what you signed for right now, you're still going to be disappointed financially. That's kind of how you feel now, right? With regards to your finances, financial hardship. So, there's something surprising coming in here. You just got to wait it out. Okay. So this is the one that's going to require you to move. Okay. Right. You talked about that last week. But again, tower at the bottom. God's going to come in and throw something your way, and it's going to catch you off guard. But this Ace of Wands, see, this is a gift from God. This is going to be a new career opportunity that's going to be better than the one that you were given. Okay. Yeah, I think you mentioned that last time too. Yeah, because I know, because, you know, I have family in the county that is below that. So, but patience. The Ace of Wands. There's a new career opportunity coming your way. There's also something here they're telling me you need to go choose what actually lights you up, not to take a job just because of the situation that you're in. Because again, what I'm getting is that, you know, while this job is going to help you get out from where you are, there's something better that's coming. You just don't see it. But they're already foreseeing that with this job that you're being given, while it's going to, you know, it'll pay a certain amount and it's going to get you out of that city, you're still going to be miserable is what I heard. Even though you'll be living in a place where the cost of living is less, that job could actually be way worse than the one you're in, is what they're telling me, okay? I mean, you've got the tower at the bottom of the deck, so Empress, which one are you trying to... Hold on, Empress. I'll get to you in a minute. Here's the Ace. God's bringing something else. That's about as much as they're trying to tell me. And I keep hearing you got to wait. Okay? There's something sudden's going to happen. And it's going to cause this opportunity to come in, okay? But what they're really emphasizing is you really need to look at this differently and start following what lights you up. Because here's the thing. If your energy is Five of Pentacles, you're going to attract more situations, a place of living, a job, and people who are low vibrational, right? Lack mentality attracts more of that lack, okay? So not only are you going to have to change your mindset, you're going to have to change your vibration. Because, you know, where you are right now, while like the cost of living is tough, you may want to start just asking God for help and helping you with your situation as opposed to looking at it from a place of lack. Because you really are abundant within, Jasmina. You're God within. God is always abundant. Okay? So, that lack mentality is only going to attract lack. And again, you moved to Orlando and then you have this job that pays all this stuff. You're still going to be missing something. And you're going to be attracting more. What happened, bub?
I can hear you from upstairs because the wires are so
I know. If you still come from a place of lack, you're going to attract more unfortunate things, or things that are not going to be high vibrational. So that's why this is here too, where you got to do what lights you up. Okay. So we talked about that last week, Jasmina. The love thing isn't going to fix the situation. Remember? You had the Page of Cups before. There's a lot of healing you need to do. You got to get into vibrational alignment in order for things to change. If you want the change to happen, you have to be the change. That's exactly what we're supposed to be doing. It's all about energy. It's all about vibration. Okay? It's like in my relationships, my energy was low, so I was attracting low vibrational relationships, and it made sense. You know? At the time I had this awesome paying job, I was just like, I still had a scarcity mindset. You know what was happening? All this crazy stuff started happening that I had to fork out all this money to pay for car repair or to pay something else. And it was like, what the hell is going on? But that's because of my vibration. Okay. So they want you to get out of that lack mentality, because it's only going to draw more lack. God is your only source and supply. That's it. Your job is actually not your source. Any relationship is not your source of happiness. None of it is. God is the only thing that is your source of happiness and your supply. Everything else comes from God. That's it. And it's hard to do. Trust me, I had to do a 40-day prosperity plan to reprogram my brain into thinking that. And let me tell you, when you change into that mindset, and that was able to get me away from my high-paying job, you would not believe the miracles that God happens, that he brings into my life, especially when it comes to material matters. Okay? But it's because my vibration is different. And I'm no longer freaking out about where's the money coming from, where am I living, where am I moving, that type of thing. So yeah, but that's the thing. So, but there's something God is going to bring to you. All right. But again, with that 5 of Pentacles after there, you got to change your mindset about money. You got to change your relationship about money and look at a different perspective as to where you're living. Again, the focus is solely on the expense of the living cost. Not, that doesn't sound right. Your focus is on how expensive it is to live there. That's what I want to say. You're coming from a place of lack. So when that happens, you're going to attract more of that. All right? So you got to do what lights you up, and you have to raise your vibration. Yes. And I understand that. But look, go to God for help, but pray about it. But you also have to trust in God. Like, God, I need your help. And God's going to give you the solution. That's with the Hangman. You got to remove yourself from the chaos and from the outside world and go within and say, God, okay, how am I going to handle this? What should I be doing? How am I going to get over this? All right? That's Hangman energy too. You have to let go and let God. You have to surrender all of this stuff. Again, it's tying into your overthinking. There's too much of your mental activity that is affecting your entire life. Okay? That's why your heart chakra is completely blocked off. And because your heart chakra is completely blocked off, you're affecting all of these blessings coming in. And I'm also hearing your root chakra is completely shut. It's like shut. Okay? Your root chakra ties to your abundance. If you're focusing on money all the time and the lack of it, you're going to attract less of it. Okay? As Empress Queen said, it's a hard journey. So hopefully, Jasmina, that helps you. But yeah, God's trying to bring you something different, but he's really trying to get you to just surrender to him and just do things that are really going to make you happy, okay? Because then you will forever be miserable and the lack will continue, okay? Yeah, it's hard. It is hard, but you know, everything's possible through God, right? God is the one who creates all of these amazing things. But it's a matter of us going to him for that help and aligning ourselves with that. Okay? Trust me, I know. It took me years to understand that. And sometimes, even earlier today, I was so high vibe and then something happened and I was like, Yoop. Then my vibe went down and I went to down a little bit. I'm like, oh my God, what am I doing? And then I went back up, right? Then I had to trust again. Then I had to have that faith. It's a work in progress, love. I know. But that doesn't mean that all is lost, okay? You're going to have to start taking some steps to get there. Otherwise, the life isn't going to change for you. Again, you have to be the change you wish to see. Otherwise, your life is going to stay the same as it is. You're going to have to take those steps. You got the King of Wands. You're going to have that confidence and courage to take those risks and take the lead in your life and start doing things that you don't normally do and start doing things that you're afraid of. So, no, hon, you don't have to do that. I don't. Oh, thank you, Mina. I appreciate that. It's hard, guys. You know, look, trust me, I've been there. And I know, honestly, some of you guys have way more situations that I started off with, but it's achievable. All right. It's just a matter of doing the work. And let me tell you, when I built my relationship with God, it changed everything. But I also had to be responsible for myself and doing the work, right? We have to learn how to co-create with the universe, with God. God he's only going to give us what we ask for, and he's only going to give us what we're in alignment with. And he's expecting us to do the work. We can't get something for nothing. And if you want something you never had, you're going to have to do something you never did. That's how it works. But they don't teach us that. They want us to be like toy soldiers. It's like follow the norm, like be robots. You got to do this, 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 and this, and just follow what everybody else does. That's not what we're here to do. Okay? It's not what we're here to do. So, when you have this like passion, you're passionate about something and you really get lit up by something, that's what you should be following. That's what God wants you to do. Okay. So hopefully, Jasmina, that helps you. Okay. Like I said, you can reach out to me or you can sign up for my mobile app. Okay. There's some stuff there. I got to put some other things in there, but, you can actually chat with me directly on my mobile app instead of doing emails if you want to talk a little bit about this. All right. But again, that's up to you. I can't tell you what to do. So hopefully that helps you. Okay. Yeah, Chris knows I was going to call him. All right, Chris, darling. Thanks for your patience. Okay. As I'm getting ready for Chris's reading, you're welcome, Jasmina. Thank you for your question and for another donation. I really appreciate it. So Jasmina, I just read your comment. I never ask him for anything, only give thanks for the little or much I have. Okay. Keep expressing the gratitude. God is waiting for you to ask him for help. Okay? Don't be ashamed of doing that. He's not gonna, get mad or anything. He's waiting to help you. So are your angels. Oh my God. I see them. They're all standing in the line. You have like a lot of angels supporting you. They're standing in the line and they're standing like this. And they're tapping their foot. And they're like, Jasmina, all you have to do is ask us for your help. Because you know why? Your angels, nobody can intervene until, the angels especially, can't intervene until you ask them for their help. Because they know you have free will. But they're just waiting like this. And it's so funny. I can see them all on the line. And they're like, Jasmina, just ask us. Just ask. Well, Jasmina, God can do anything. It's God. It's not one person. It's not a human being. There are a whole bunch of people who need way more help. See, you're starting to think of a place you feel like you're not worthy. That's going to change too, hon. It's God we're talking about. He does some crazy shit. It's God. He can do anything. He can handle every single thing. So don't put that in your head. Okay? Start praying and start asking. Watch. He's going to start helping you a lot more. Okay? See, I know. You think you're not worthy. You think you're being selfish. Stop. It's a healthy selfishness. Okay? God is waiting to help you. You just need to ask for his help. You're not being selfish. Trust me. You're not. Okay. So, Empress, yeah, the calendar, because I'm not going to be taking readings or doing any YouTube stuff, at least for next week. So if you wanted to book something, you can go ahead and do it the other dates that are available, okay? Empress, you're funny. So Empress, you can go ahead and do that. It's just that I can do that for you when I'm done with my break. Okay? Go ahead and put that in there. That way I'm ready to go when I'm done with what I need to do. Okay? That's why it's blocked off. All right, Chris. Chris with an H. You're a what? You're a clown. No, you're not. Okay. Chris, darling, let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. I'm trying to read my writing. Chris, I know you're asked about playing basketball professionally, but there's something here. I must have missed a couple of words. Can you retype your question, please, so I get it correctly? Never mind. I got it. What is in the future this year for Chris regarding playing basketball professionally? I got it. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians. What is in the future this year for Chris regarding playing basketball professionally? All right. You have the Judgment card. Okay. This is interesting. So, there's like a rebirth here. What I'm getting here is you need to make a really big decision. Do you really want to play basketball professionally, or is there something else that is calling you? Apparently something else is calling you and you're having a little bit of a reservation about it because apparently you really love basketball, or you're only wanting to play basketball for some other reason. Okay. But yeah, there's a big choice here. It looks like you have a higher calling than playing basketball professionally. And maybe you're getting these nudges. Maybe you're having dreams, you're seeing signs and synchronicities about this higher calling. You have a mission to fulfill. And you may be a little bit torn because there's this playing basketball professionally thing, but there's also your true calling here. This is answering the call. You're being asked to follow your life's purpose. And apparently you've been getting this. You can ask before going to bed, Chris, to ask your guides to help you remember your dreams. But is there something in your heart that like you feel drawn to? Are you getting signs and synchronicities, or like when you're doing something, does your gut feel drawn to something specific? Because this is the mission card. This is the life purpose card. You will feel a lot more liberated and free when you follow your life's purpose, because everybody here has a mission. Okay? But here's the thing. You have free will, right? But there's a big choice you need to make. Are you going to follow what your heart really wants to do? Or like this other calling that you've been drawn to? Or is it really, you know, is basketball really, really, really what you want to do? You've got justice at the bottom of the deck. Now, I don't know if there's a legal thing here, because we have justice and judgment. Could be about a contract. All right. Are you trying to, is there a contract pending? Are you hoping to get a contract with playing basketball professionally? I'm not sure, because we've got judgment and justice here. Or there's some sort of legal matter going on. Basketball and help people, okay? This is also you about really understanding what your truth is. You're going to have to be honest with yourself. You're trying to get a contract? Okay. You're going to have to be honest with yourself as to what it is that you really want. So you see, you said basketball and helping people. So what is it that you want to help people with? Is it going to tie into this basketball thing? Or is it something else that you have this talent about, or you're very gifted with? You know what they're telling me? To take the help people route. You're going to feel way more fulfilled with the helping people route. However, they're also telling me that you have free will. We all do. I cannot tell you what to do. You've asked for guidance. And I picked up on that. There's two things. You have a lot of gifts, right? I know. So you really need to see the truth of the situation here. There's something about gaining more clarity on this. You may also have like your crown and your third eye chakra blocked. Probably why you're having a hard time remembering your dreams or catching your dreams, like you said. Because they're probably sending you stuff there. So yeah, it's like your crown and your third eye are blocked. But they need you to clear that so that you can really see the truth here with this. Because these are two major arcanas. But yeah, there's a big thing. There's a huge decision you need to make. And again, they're telling me to follow the help people route. Yet it's your choice. You have to be honest with yourself. What do you think is going to fulfill you more? Helping people, utilizing your gifts, and you said you have a lot of them? Or are you just going to go do basketball professionally and then, you know, see what that life will be like? But I think your gut already knows the answer. You have to go with your gut. Okay? And the other thing I'm being told is, with you helping people, that's part of your karma that you need to pay off. What I'm also hearing is that you helping people is going to be a bigger payoff than the basketball thing. That's what I'm channeling, all right? But again, Chris, you have to it's your choice. Look what's underneath that. What did I say about getting clarity? Ace of Swords. Didn't I say your crown chakra and your third eye are blocked? Yep. What XYZ said is an excellent comment, because I was thinking about that. If you're skilled in basketball, Chris, You can coach like, like Special Olympics, or you could even have your own like basketball wellness center or something like that. Oh my God. I'm getting goosebumps. Chris, you could totally use your other gifts and still use the basketball stuff and bring them together. Because I'm getting a strong feeling that the whole professional basketball thing is not going to fulfill you. Bring both together. Okay? Start your own league or something. Have, again, like Special Olympics, or having, or like, they talk about inner city kids and teaching them not just about basketball, but teaching them about life and helping them to utilize basketball as a way to activate their gifts, something like that. Okay? Maybe that's what it is. But you have a bigger calling. That professional basketball thing that you are seeking, it's not your biggest calling. It ties into that. See? See? Doing both. You're not only going to be more successful with doing both, Chris, you're going to be more ultimately fulfilled. It's Ace of Cups, okay? It's Ace of Cups. That's the ultimate fulfillment. And cups aren't necessarily money. There's an overflow of abundance with this if you merge the two, or merge your gifts and the basketball thing. You're going to feel this sense of euphoria by doing that, okay? Helping people and incorporating this basketball stuff into it. All right? That's where your, I'm hearing golden nugget is. That is your Ace of Cups. Okay? That's what your mission is. You're going to have to be the one to figure most of it out. God will help with the rest of it. Okay? But there's your truth right there. And there's also something, you will get a karmic payout. You will pay off your karma when you do that. Okay? You really, really have to trust your gut. Oh, you've been coaching since you were in high school? How cool is that? See, Chris, you've got something bigger coming. There are other kids or other people who are going to benefit from your gifts on top of this whole basketball thing. Okay? But again, it's up to you, but you're going to really, really have a more fulfilling life if you follow your calling of helping people and utilizing your basketball skills with this, okay? So I think you kind of have a little bit of an idea. Hi, Yashi. Do both. Okay? But again, it's your choice. The judgment card is about making a really big choice. But my guides are telling me to tell you, you have a higher mission, that the professional basketball thing is not it. You can incorporate your basketball affinity for basketball with your helping people thing. That's your ticket. That's your Ace of Cups. Okay? So go ahead and run with that. And I'm sure your intuition will be able to figure out how to best bring this together. Go to God and ask God for his help, because he's the one who gave you all these gifts. So he's expecting you to utilize those gifts for the greater good of humanity. It's all like a cycle, right? We get blessed, and then we bless other people with our blessings. And then we get blessed again, and then we bless other people with our blessings. And then, you see? Circle of life, okay? Without the animal eating. It's just, that's how it goes. So I think that's going to be the best thing for you. Okay? That's going to be your best bet. So come find me if you need coaching or counseling on it, or you have any other questions. You can even send me an email if you have any other small questions about taking that route. Okay. But I can see you being very successful with this, Chris. I mean, you have a really good heart here. Okay. You have a really good heart. So just follow that. All right. And you're going to be just fine. But I see you being very successful with this. So, you know, go ahead and do what is best for your highest good. All right. So thank you, Chris, for your question. And thank you for being patient. Okay. I appreciate your patience. I love your question because it's very, very different. It's cool that I've got like a gifted athlete here. So, hi, Ian. Welcome. But yeah, good luck to you. And, you know, if I see a Chris anywhere doing what I was channeling, then I know it's you. But anyway, all the best to you, okay? All right, Melissa. Melissa, you are up. Chris, look at XYZ's comment if you haven't done so already. Melissa is here. Woohoo! All right. That was cool. I like that reading. Not that I don't like the other readings, but I like things that are different. That was cool. Thank you, Ian Hendricks, instead of Jimi Hendrix, for joining us. All right. Yes, Yashi, faith over fear. I have to sit back because you can't see my shirt. See, my little sign is kind of like messing up. I'm doing my eye thing again. Alrighty. I like this song. It's called More Than a Dinner. Must be like awesome, serious conversation going on in that dinner. All right. Hi, Mystic Scorpio. Yes, this is a free reading live stream. Although my free reading list is closed, I am only taking donations for the rest of the evening until I say my goodbyes. See, look at this. XYZ was supposed to be here when Chris was here. You see how God works, Chris? You see? I'm getting goosebumps. Oh my God. I love it. I love it. Many blessings to you, Chris. Godspeed. You're going to do very, very well. Okay? Just follow your heart. I sense a really lot of good things from you. All right, Melissa, darling. You're up next. If I can get these... What's going on with the cards? Okay, Melissa, what's going on? All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadians, Sirians. Melissa needs to make a change in February 2023. What do you have to say about that? What guidance do you have for her with this? With this change she needs to make in February 2023. Oh, man. They have a lot. You have a stack of cards. 3 of Pentacles, the Strength card, the Fool, the 9 of Pentacles, the 5 of Cups, the Moon, King of Wands, 4 of Wands, and the Emperor. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 major arcana in this spread. Bottom of the deck is the 7 of Pentacles. I just heard them yell patience. Good things take time. You will reap your harvest, but you have to put in the work. You have to invest time, money, and energy into whatever this is. But you also have to trust in divine timing, because again, good things come to those who wait, is what I just heard. All right. Good things take time. So this is your overall. All right. Oh, don't be sorry, Ian. It's no problem. You know, it's just everything happens for a reason, right? But anyway, so maybe you've been investing in something already, or you've been working on your inner growth, your personal growth. You've been working on a project. You've been putting a lot of effort into something, or you need to start putting effort into something. It's one of the two. But the big thing, again, that they just said to me very loudly was patience. That you have to trust in divine timing, and you have to just go with the flow and allow nature to take its course. All right. Don't rush anything. Don't control anything, because you're going to sabotage whatever this is in February 2023. Okay. So with all these cards, with just hold on. Give me a minute, because there's a lot here. With the King of Wands and the Emperor here, I'm not sure if you are starting a business, or you're going to work with someone on a business, or this is about really having control. This is strong Mars energy right here. We're on Melissa's reading, Rio. There's a lot of strong fire energy here, okay? Either, again, there's something about a business here, or it's about, there might be a little bit of control, okay? Like I said before, if you try to take too much control about the situation, bye, Empress, thank you for your help. There's something about control here. So you're really going to have to relinquish that control, or if there's somebody trying to control you, it could be one of the two. But at the same token, Spirit really wants you to take action. If you want things to happen, you're going to have to put in the work. You have to put in the effort if you're not doing it already. If it's a business, good things take time, right? Especially if you're an entrepreneur. Just be patient, keep pushing through, because remember, Rome wasn't built in a day, and when you plant a seed, you don't even see the sprout come up like right away, right? And if you're having apple orchards, if you want to have an apple orchard, you know how long that's going to take. So it's like taking one step at a time and just putting in the effort. But again, also looking back on how far you've come and celebrating those successes, saying, wow, you know what? I've done all this work. Look how far I've come with this. I'm going to keep going, type of thing. I'm going to get there, because Seven of Pentacles is also about perseverance and just continuing to work through things, but allowing yourself to have that patience and understanding that, you know, if you try to sabotage and control things, you know, and you're not taking care of yourself at the same time, you know, things can not turn out the way that you had planned on, or something like that. But there's also something along the lines of, yeah, see with the Three of Pentacles, doing what you love, putting a lot of hard work into this. This is about co-creating with the universe. You do your part, the universe does the rest. Okay, so whatever this change is, this goes back into somebody else's reading that I did. If you want that change, you're going to have to be the change. And that requires you to take a lot of action. All right. Take the lead in your life. Step it up. Don't be a follower. You know, look at the bigger picture and start learning how to either delegate some certain tasks to people, or learn how to better cooperate with others, work as a team, and, you know, kind of saying, you know, do this, do that. Pritha, the free list is closed, hon. I'm only taking donations now. So yeah, there's something about working hard in a business, you know, leveling up, continuing to do the work, because you will get more masterful on it. Especially if there's a Seven of Pentacles here, right? Good things take time. You start working towards something, allow things to unfold naturally. Again, don't try to force it. Don't try to take shortcuts to build on a skill that you already possess. Don't try to cut corners or something like that. Stay committed to what you're doing. Stay focused and dedicated, because what you're working towards will reap the, you will reap the benefits with this. Okay. Whatever disappointments you are going through, everything happens for a reason. I already said that with like Ian. You know, he said he was coming into this late, and again, everything happens for a reason. You got to see the silver lining in situations. Okay. Understand that when things don't go your way and it's as disappointing as it is, it's because you're supposed to learn a lesson from it, and or it's not part of your path. All right. Or it's just a matter of, you know, again, with that perseverance with the Seven of Pentacles and continuing to push through it and to allow things to grow. Okay. Sometimes we want to rush things. We want things to happen really quickly. But when we do that, we end up missing the blessing in the end, believe it or not. Because again, I talked about sabotage. It's like you try to force things, and then what happens, or you trying to rush it, you will get hit with your karma, and then the wheel of fortune turns in the opposite direction, and then you have to relearn stuff, and then you go through disappointments again. It's like a never-ending cycle. All right. This could also be about just accepting things for how they are, right? Acceptance is a big thing it's a very difficult thing for people to maintain. But when you understand that God has a much bigger plan for you, has a much higher purpose, he sees things that are better for you than we can see, then you're better to able to accept the situation. You're better to understand why things didn't happen. It's kind of like I was talking to my son about this on a drive earlier today, and I was talking to him about teaching him about disappointments, and I gave him examples about, you know, at the times that people were promising me promotions and all these things, and they didn't happen. I ended up getting something way better. And then when the pandemic hit, I really lucked out, because there was a case where contractors weren't getting paid timely because of what happened with the COVID stuff. But the fact that I didn't get that promotion led me to a much better job with a smaller contracting company. And my boss was able to pay us still when the contract, the job, that the promotion and the place I was supposed to be in, they weren't paying their people. They had issues. So you see, that's an example. So there are blessings in disguise when it comes with these disappointments, okay? Because God knows where we're supposed to be. So we have to accept things for the way that they are. And when we learn that, when we accept that truth, we really won't feel disappointed anymore. And you know, when things don't go our way, we're like, okay, you know what? God didn't want that for me. Let me just keep moving forward. Let me keep doing the Three of Pentacles. Let me keep working towards this. Let me keep building or whatever. The strength, you know, you have to have a lot more compassion for things. There could even be forgiveness too. I don't know if you're dealing with somebody. It could be a fire sign, because we have strong Aries here. I don't know if you're dealing with divine masculine or something like that. It could be both work, business, and your person. But you need to have compassion and forgiveness for yourself and for others. That helps pay off your karmic debt. That's also going to help you to move forward and to help you learn your life's lessons. And there's also something about that courage and confidence here. There's a lot of self-confidence with all of these cards, okay? There's a lot of, you have to believe in yourself, all right? This is self-belief. This is knowing your worth. Like, I'm very confident in my abilities. I know I can stand on my own 2 feet. I know I can be successful. There's success all over this, okay? This could be already telling you that whatever this change is going to be, it's going to be a success. But again, you have to put in the work. You will reap the rewards of your hard labor, but you're going to have to put in the work, and you're going to have to believe that you're going to be successful. You have to believe that you're going to come into this abundance. Again, it's all about alignment. If you're low vibrational and you're kind of hoping for something, whatever this is, then you're going to have to wait even longer, and you'll push your blessings out. All right. So make sure that you just keep forward with this, you know, with this disappointing stuff, it actually builds strength and resilience, so that when like I told you with my example, when things when you start realizing that things aren't going your way, it's like, okay, you know what? It's a setback, but it's really a setup. And that setup is to build that strength and that resilience so that you can actually be really prepared for what God has you, especially if God has in the cards for you with regards to like a very successful business, about abundance, making a lot of money. You won't lose it in the end, because then all that hard work that you put into whatever this is, whether it's a relationship or with, you know, your personal growth or a business or your why am I saying a dog? With your career, whatever this is. All of that awesome stuff that will be given to you for the hard work you've been done, you won't go back to your distorted self and lose it all. Does that make sense? And you really have to trust your intuition here. Okay? There's something being revealed to you in your dreams. You're getting signs and synchronicities about stuff. You really have to start paying attention to this. We're on Melissa's reading, Zaria. So make sure that you are listening to your intuition. Don't suppress it. Okay? Because if you suppress it, you're going to fall further into this abyss, and then you're going to prevent yourself from receiving these blessings. Okay? There's a lot of unknowns here, but you can't let that stop you. Okay? Because that fear of the unknown, you're just going to have to jump in and do it with this Fool card. Take that leap of faith. You're going to have a lot of faith with whatever this is. All right? It's like this is already into next year, and you're kind of already trying to see, you know, about this change, okay? But either way, you have to take risks. These are all risk takers, including this, okay? But you have to be confident about yourself. When you take those risks, you can be like, you know what? I'm going to go in with this because I know the universe has my back. I know God has my back. I'm going to be just fine, especially if you're following your heart, right? You're listening to your intuition. Your intuition is going to lead you where you need to be. That's God talking to you. That actually activates your internal GPS, your God GPS, to help you move towards whatever God has for you, all right? And with that Four of Wands here, there's like a major accomplishment. You're going to be hitting this major milestone. But again, it ties into you have to raise your vibration to be in alignment with what it is, whatever this is that you're wanting this change to be, or you want to come in February 2023. You have to be in alignment with it. This is also about you learning how to celebrate life as whatever it is that you're going through, whatever you're working towards, you're putting in the hard work. You have to learn how to have fun. Like, be a kid again every now and then. Go to parties, go to celebrations, like, you know, spend time with family and friends, like have a good time. Listen more to music to keep your vibration high. All right, just go out there and remember that it's not just about hard work. It's not just about being in a relationship. It's not just about having success. It's just all success also ties into you being able to enjoy life, because God wants us to enjoy life no matter what's going on. Again, looking at the bigger picture of things, there's more to life than just love, than just business, than just success, than just money. We're here to celebrate things, and we're here to celebrate our successes. And again, with regards to reevaluating how much work you put into something, take a look at how far you've come and don't stop there. Even if you're disappointed, I thought I'd be here by now. I thought my business would be making this much money. I thought I would be in union with my person. I thought that I would have a partner. Again, you are leveling up. This is the Three of Pentacles. You are leveling up right now, because again, when you come into this amazing stuff, right? Whatever this Four of Wands is, like this, wow, I really made something, some great achievement here. I have done something really fulfilling for myself. This comes after the Three of Wands, right? You've been through a long journey. You didn't rest on your laurels. You kept going. You were continuing to manifest your dreams. And then you hit the end goal. You hit a major milestone. You start celebrating it, but then you don't stop here because it's a 4. Okay? You don't stop here because there's more to come. But again, you have to be in that element to be solid and stable and strong, and to make sure that when those blessings come in, like I said before, you don't do something stupid and you lose all of it because of some impulse, or again, because of some controlling energy, or some, like, you know, lack of foresight, or this impulse here, lack of energy, and then all of a sudden all your hard work, it ends up not being a waste, because you do learn things. That's not what I want to say. All that hard work you put in, it's like, oh my God, I just lost everything that I spent years on. I just lost everything that I worked hard towards because of some brash, impulsive decision or something like that. Or because I wasn't being patient, or I got greedy, or I was fearing something and I just like, nope, pulled the plug, that type of thing, right? When you end up being so close to your goal, and, you know, and even when you hit that success, when you hit that, those blessings, those milestones, you don't it prepares you for what's to come next, and then you move to that next level of abundance or prosperity, or whatever this is for you. So that's a lot. Whatever that was, that's your reading. That's what came through here. Okay, so hopefully that helps you. We now have Zaria. You're welcome, Melissa. Remember, the Seven of Pucks, that's funny. Did somebody play hockey? Seven of Pentacles and the Five of Cups are the two energies that were sticking out to me the most. Don't let disappointment interfere with your blessings, okay? Things that are not working out for you, it's for a reason, because it's not just what is for you in God's plan, period. Okay? Okay, Kay. Good night. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I thought I was going to be done more quickly. Oh, it's only midnight. That's not so bad, but still. But hopefully, Melissa, that helps you. Thank you so much for your question and your patience, too. All right, Zaria. You are next. After Zaria's Mikey, then Isabel, then Ashley, then Gemini, then Celia, Rio, XYZ, Aaron, Grace, Mina, Nicole. Yeah, that's it. All right. Gemini, you're like 1, 2, 3, 5th. That's if nobody makes a donation. Okay, we still have quite a few to go through. I'm glad I cut the list off, because I'm like, I know more people tend to come in, but today is different. That's why my guides told me to cut the free reading lists earlier than I normally do. All right. Let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians. For Zaria's question, please reveal to her for her highest good. Is Daniel Olivio thinking about reaching out to her soon? Please and thank you. He's not sure. He's wishy-washy. But what I'm also getting is that he's juggling a lot of things in his life right now. So right now, you are not a priority. That doesn't mean that he doesn't have feelings for you. It doesn't mean that he's not thinking about reaching out. It's because he has other things that are more important that he has to take care of. What I'm hearing from my guides is that right now, reaching out to you is not in his best interest. It's not a priority of his, because he has other more pressing things to do. Okay? He's been thinking about reaching out to you, but then he pulls back and he's like, he thinks he's ready, and then I'm hearing his guides tell him that he's not ready. Okay? He's like, okay, I want to reach out, but then they say, wait. Zaria's person, or Daniel, I need to come back. Okay? Thank you, Nicole. But remember, he needs to take care of his stuff first. This goes for everybody, especially if you are in a light counterpart. It's twin flame, but my guides do not like the twin flame phrase. This is part of that journey, okay? They need to get balance. He's trying to find balance in his life because he's got a lot going on. He's got a lot going on. On top of that, his underlying energy is this, okay? He wants to reach out because he knows it's been a long time. It's like, I'm taking so slow. But his whole spirit team says, Daniel, you still have some work to put into this. All right? He'll take responsibility for his actions with you, but he has more bigger responsibilities than you right now. Okay? He's still working on his healing as well. And it's been taking a long time, and it's going to take longer. And you're just going to have that patience. This is all about patience. This message is for you too. Okay? But he's really trying to have a more stable, balanced life. He's really trying to be more healthy, I'm also hearing. This might even mean that he might even be moving, because the Knight of Pentacles could talk about moving to a rural place or moving somewhere where he's going to be in a better environment for his energies, okay? So he's taking his time because he doesn't want to mess this up, right? That's why we have to give the masculines the time to heal, because this was talking about Melissa's reading. You rush it, you will sabotage it. It's like for me with my relationships, I never healed from the last one. The next thing I knew, I was in the next relationship and my heart still hadn't healed. Who was I attracting? People who weren't healed either. That's why we have to have this patience. And that's why it's so important to do the inner work. And we have to take that time before we screw something up. And then what happens? We start repeating the same karmic cycles. What happens after that? We get hit with more karma. What happens after that? We have to go through more lessons. I don't think anybody wants to learn more lessons, right? We have enough lessons to learn here. So patience is a virtue, all right? He will reach his destination. He will get to where God wants him to be. But both of you have to be patient, and he needs to take responsibility for things in his life. And he has to be able to be more balanced. And I'm getting a very strong feeling here that he is really focusing on his well-being. He's had a lot of maybe toxins or addictions or obsessions with things that he's had to clear. Maybe illnesses or something like that. There's that. And there's also all the work that has to do with healing in this type of journey, right? Inner child, ancestral pattern, all of this stuff, the heart chakra, all the chakras, everything, okay? That takes a long time to heal. It's a lot of work. He's working very hard on this, okay? He's working very hard on everything he needs to do. But again, he's like, he knows this is a lot of work, and he's starting to learn how to better prioritize himself above everybody else. That goes for everybody. You put yourself on the front burner. It is not selfishness. That is healthy selfishness, okay? If you can't take care of yourself, you can't take care of somebody else. When you can't take care of yourself, your vibration lowers. And when that happens, you are not in alignment with your heart's desires, okay? That's why it's healthy to be selfish when it comes to taking care of ourselves. But again, you have to be balanced, because you can go the opposite way where you're too focused on yourself and you're not helping others. Again, you have to find that balance. All right, so that's what he's going through right now. So give him that time. All right, he has to do his work, and it's gonna take a while. These things are not easy. And for you, Zaria, maybe you should stop asking these questions and start asking more questions about you. Take your attention away from Daniel right now, because that's not helping with your healing. That is telling me you're still coming from distorted energies, okay? You need to be divine feminine Christ before you're ready to come into union. If you're still focusing on when he's going to reach out or what he's doing, You are putting your energy towards that instead of putting the energy towards yourself. As I kick some cards off. I didn't kick them, but I pushed some cards off into the floor. I don't know what that was, but okay. You need to start focusing more on yourself, okay? It's not that you can't ask questions, but the reaching out stuff, I'm not going to lie here, that actually puts a block in your stuff. So, yeah, see? The divine masculines in another timeline are going through this. There's a lot of work that they're doing. All right? And again, focus on you, okay? You do your work, he's going to do his work. That's how it works. It's a lot about work. It's hard work, guys. You guys know. Oh, did it end? What happened here? Whatever. Okay. So let him take responsibility for his life. He's got a lot to clear. He's got a lot to balance off, a lot to clear. Balance off, balance, whatever. Okay. So thank you, Zaria, for your question. We are now on to Mikey. Mikey, where you at? Isn't Mikey the kid from the Life cereal? Right? He likes it. Mikey, my love, you're up next. Where did he go? Okay. All right, my dear. So after Mikey is, let's see, is Isabel still here? I'm going to go see who's still here. But remember, when I really call your name, when you are up, you have to respond within 60 seconds. So Isabel is after Mikey, then Ashley, then Gemini, then Celia, then Rio, then XYZ, then Aaron, then Grace, Mina, and Nicole. If I have called your name, can you please let me know that you're still here? Yes, Mina is here. Because you know what? If I don't hear anybody else, then I can start crossing them off. All right, Mikey, let's see. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. When will his path start going in the right direction? I already know the answer. It's when you start going in the right direction, love. Rio. Duran is here. All right. Who else? Nicole is here. I thought Nicole was here. Who else? If that's it, guys, then it'll be a lot easier. Page of Cups. Now we have another Page of Cups, but in the upright, okay? So, my dear Michael, start following your heart. What is your gut telling you to do? Right? Like I said, your path is going to start going in the right direction when you go in the right direction, and that starts with you trusting in your intuition. You've got to follow your heart here. Okay? I don't know. Do you have some sort of musical talent or I'm hearing a magical ability. Is there something with the arts? Are you gifted with something in the arts or something like that, Mikey? There's some creative talent. Either that, okay. I know for a fact you have some really strong psychic abilities, okay? You have some really, based on what you've told me when we have had our personal conversations, you are very gifted. Especially with you are an incredibly intuitive and psychic person. Your life's purpose involves that. Okay? And you know it. You know it. So you're really, really, really going to have to start paying attention here with regards to trusting what your intuition is telling you. There's also, you need to start working on your inner child healing. There are a lot of childhood wounds here, and I know some of your background based on what you told me previously. Okay? You got to clear that out. What is never enough? There's that, Mikey, and there's a lot of healing you got to do. There's a lot of inner child wounds that you have. Once you start working towards this, you're really going to be heading in the right direction. Okay. Look what's at the bottom of the deck. It's the Six of Cups. You definitely have to do your inner child healing. You have a lot of healing to do. All right. You have to let go of the past. There's childhood trauma that you got to clear. And based on what you told me before, you got to let that go. You got to heal from it. Remember when I talked about vibration in the other readings, right? And like, I know this for a fact. I mean, I'm telling you, when my vibration shifted, my whole world shifted. Even when the world seemed to be falling apart, my world seemed to be getting better. As weird as that sounds, I can go grab people who thought I was crazy when 2020 happened, and we all know what happened in 2020. And they would ask me, oh my God, how are you doing? This world is crazy. I'm like, I'm having the time of my life. And they're like, what? Even my mom said it. She's like, what? And when I left my job, they're like, wait, what? You're leaving your job? Yep, this is not for me anymore. 2020 was actually one of the best years of my life, believe it or not. And I'm not condoning what happened. Don't throw me in that, okay? I have a lot of compassion for people. And, you know, what was going on was crazy. And it was just eye-opening. But I'm only saying this because when I looked at that situation differently, God gave me the opportunity to start fulfilling my life's purpose. And I took advantage of it. And everything shifted. Even though the world around me seemed to be in chaos. But I didn't look at it that way. So I focused on my healing during that year. And I started my business that year. And when my vibration elevated, again, everything started to shift. I did a lot more of my healing work. I kind of had already started, but a lot of my healing dealt with me following my life's purpose. That's the crazy thing in all of this. When I was continuing with my inner child healing, you know, working my life's purpose and really focusing on helping others, it really changed the level of healing that I had already done. It's like, it's hard to explain, but it was like a whole level of healing. It's like the next one up or something like that. And I started to trust my intuition more, and I stopped second guessing it. That was one of the things I had an issue with all my life. I overthought things so much, and then I would kick myself in the ass because my gut always got it right. And I never listened to it. And I was like, damn it, Jess, if you would have just listened. But it was a lesson to learn, right? And then I had to stop beating myself up for doing that all those years. But again, the past always is your greatest teacher, on top of the assholes in your lives are your greatest teachers, okay? You got to learn from your past, all right? Yeah, you help yourself by helping others. It's like with Chris's reading, right? The whole basketball thing. He has healing to do too, and doing that stuff with combining those things, he's going to heal even more by doing those things. So with this here, Mikey, you have to do a lot of inner child healing, and you're going to have to let go of the past. Your past does not dictate your future, okay? It does not. Whatever happened, happened for a reason, even if it was shitty, okay? I don't know what's in your birth chart, but you may have some very hard aspects there, or some other things there. Your karmic debt even could very well be interfering with this, all right? Your past lives are interfering with this. This is past life stuff. There's a lot you're carrying from your ancestors, from your past lives, from your childhood. There's a whole bunch of stuff that you're carrying, okay? You got to clear that out. And remember, what I said before, I think I said it twice, you have to be the change you wish to see. Everything starts with you. It does not start with anybody else. It has nothing to do with people apologizing. It has nothing to do with people doing right by us. It has nothing to do with like a job fulfilling us or a relationship fulfilling us. It starts with us first, because we have to get in vibrational alignment first to attract the things that we want. Okay? So, and I know there's a thing with your mom, and that's all I'm going to say, because I know there's more personal stuff with this, but you're going to have to start, well, that's one of the things you're going to have to start off with first. Okay? And I said this in somebody else's reading. I forgot whose it was. I think it was Jasmina's. Yeah, it was hers. When you heal from this type of trauma, because God knows how difficult it is, he's really going to like overshower you with some massive blessings. Because that means he saw that you were able to really come into alignment with your true divine self. Because we're all divine within, because we're all God within, right? We have the capacity to forgive. We have the capacity to accept things for how they are. We have the capacity to unconditionally love ourselves and others. But it's this whole freaking 3D world and societal conditioning. It's like, I mean, I'm sure you guys have been through it before. You know, somebody does you wrong in a relationship and they're like, oh my God, like that person, you know, you don't deserve them, and this, and this. They're an asshole. They're a bitch. They're whatever, XYZ. They can go to hell. You know what they're doing? They're coming from a distorted energy. That's the devil getting the best of them. And what does that do to you? That lowers your vibration. That takes you away from God. That takes you away from your blessings. And you're surrounding yourself with that bullshit. It doesn't do anything for your highest good. It has nothing to do with you and your ascension process and your blessings. You are ultimately responsible for your life, your abundance, your success, your relationships, how your relationships unfold, or how they are, what's the word? The types of relationships you attract. Let's put it that way. It's you, and only you, and then it's between you and God, and that's it, you know. Anything that anybody does to you has nothing to do with you. Nothing. Anything that other people say about you has nothing to do with you. What other people's perception of you, it's not who you are. Okay? So this is like for a lot of us, you know, we're those who are here, it's like, for those of you who haven't pulled yourself away from that, you got to pull yourself away from that type of stuff. Because again, it's not for your highest good. When we understand, when we see the divinity in each one of us, that really changes your perspective on things, on life, and of the world. Okay? With everything that's going on, every single person has the divine within them, because they're all children of God. And that's what we have to learn to do. That's what we need to learn to do. And when we do that, the more of us who do that, the more light we're going to emit, the higher the vibration we're going to achieve, the higher the vibration of the earth gets. And when we are healed, everybody else heals. Again, we are a collective. We're here to help each other. This is not about me, and me. This is not about who screwed us over, or what childhood we have, or what childhood we didn't have, or what job we didn't get, or a relationship we didn't get. It has nothing to do with that. has everything to do with us and how we perceive things, how we view other people, how we live our own lives. And it's about understanding divinity within us. And when it's better for us to understand that every single person on this planet is divine. And as crazy as this may sound to some of you, you can be like the worst person on the planet, even like a murderer, okay? And people might think I'm crazy, but think of it this way. That person was not born a murderer, were they? No, they were an innocent child. We are all born of innocence. That's the Six of Cups. We have to also seek that within everybody else, because we all have this inner child, and a lot of us who haven't healed this, there's a lot of distorted inner children that are walking around. Okay. And even that murderer, whatever happened in his life caused him to do that. Yeah, he had free will, but he's still a child of God. Believe it or not. He chose evil. There's other stuff surrounding him, or whoever that murderer was or whatever. I don't know why I'm talking about murderers, but they want me to talk about that for whatever reason. Whatever happened to that person caused him to choose the life that he chose, to do those evil things, right? But again, as weird as it sounds to a lot of people, he's still a child of God, because he was born that way, innocent. We are all born with this innocence. We are all born divine. As we get older, we end up becoming distorted. Our mission here, part of our mission, is to understand that we need to get back to our true divinity and to see the divinity in everybody else. When we get to that point, we'll probably live in a life of utopia, but I'm sure I won't be here that lifetime if that ever happens. So, but that's part of my mission, right? It's funny because they led me to do this to kind of teach that stuff for the time being. Child, right? Healing that. Learning from your past, okay? And reconciling with your past. You need to start working on that, okay? What the heck is this white noise stuff? Hold on a second. I'm not a white noise person. I used to sleep to like classical music or solfeggio frequencies. Nowadays, I'm just knocked out. Like, I could tell you, with my monkey mind, my Gemini brain, I used to not be able to sleep because of my crazy mind. But after all that healing that I did, oh my God, I get the best sleep. It's the greatest. But anyway, I don't know why I was talking about that. Anyway, Mikey, so that's that. And I think I told you that in the other reading that I gave you, did I not? I think we talked about the healing. It's really time for you to start focusing on that, all right? Investing time, money, and energy into you, because you're ultimately responsible for how your life is going to look like, how it's going to be, how it's going to operate. You are the magician. You create your reality. Everybody creates their reality. Okay. All right. So, but Mikey, I will tell you this. Like, ever since like you came on to my live here, that was months ago, like, you are very gifted. You have so much potential, you have no idea. You really, really do. And you know I don't bullshit. That defeats the purpose. I wouldn't be a light worker if I was here to bullshit. So there's something about you that, like, God blessed you with something really great here, okay? It's time for you to start working towards that and start utilizing more of that, all right? The world needs you too. The world needs everybody here. And I'm not singling out Mikey, saying that everybody else here isn't as gifted as he is. It's just because I've been talking to Mikey outside of this space, like personally, about some things. And, he's, based on what he's told me, based on what I pick up on from him, he has some abilities. Let's just put it that way. Okay. But Mikey, it's really time for you to really, really focus on that healing. Again, you're going to be heading in the right direction, but it's up to you. Nobody else is going to fix that. Even me giving you this guidance, everything will be fine. But that's a big issue with tarot, because people will be like, oh, I'm coming into abundance and this is going to work out great. But if you sit there on the couch watching Netflix, not doing shit, it's not going to happen. So that's the harsh truth for you to understand right now, is that you're really going to have to really focus on your healing. There's a crap ton of child healing that you have to do, because again, you've got the Page of Cups here with the Six of Cups at the bottom of the deck, okay? But that doesn't mean you're not capable, all right? It doesn't mean that. But it's time for you to get going, okay? And you know I'm not trying to get on you, but you know I do the tough love thing. But at the end of the day, I have compassion for you no matter what, all right? Because I know you need that right now. You need a lot of this unconditional love, because I know a lot of crazy shit that you've been through, and you need a lot more of that unconditional love than anything. And that's also what's going to help you heal. But you are going to have to start removing yourself from people who don't give that to you, okay? You really have to learn how to set some boundaries too, okay? So, like I said, you know where to come find me. We have some work to do. We have some work to do. All right. Thank you, Mikey, for your question. I'm glad you were able to get a question today answered. Let's see. Nicole, everyone can relate. Yeah, you know what? And again, I'm not saying I'm high and mighty, guys, because like I've been through a lot of this. All right. I wouldn't be teaching the way I am teaching if I wouldn't have gone through this, to utilize my experiences or whatever to help you know, guide and to teach that type of thing. So it's but again, guys, the blessings at the end of the day, I mean, it's I still talk to God every day. I'm like, how do you do this? How does this even work? You know what I mean? It's fascinating to me. But so yeah, that's what I have. So you're very welcome, Mikey. Thank you, Mina. Thank you, everybody who's still here. Okay. I don't think Isabel said she was here, right? But I'm gonna call her anyway. After Isabel is Ashley. Is Ashley here? Is Gemini still here? I know Gemini kept asking, but I guess Gemini's here. Look at that. Yeah, I haven't heard a peep from Isabel. Ashley, I'm gonna give you till 12:30 if by any chance you're kind of like lingering around. Oh, I got stretch. Hold on. Stretchy. I feel hungry. I don't know why. It's weird. It's like what, 12:30 in the morning over here? All right, so let's go to Gemini. Okay, after is Celia here? I don't think Celia is here either. It's a quiet night, but that's good for me. Get a snack. I was gonna put in some popcorn, but then I'm gonna be like, you know, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna be stuffing my face with popcorn while I'm trying to do your reading. All right. So after Gemini, well, I'm gonna go down the list what I have here. Celia, Rio, XYZ, Erin, Grace, Mina, and Nicole. So I know Nicole and Mina are here. I don't know if anybody else is here. And Gemini, I'm doing yours right now. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please, and think what. Oh, that's why I traded thought. Please reveal to us for our highest good. What are Scorpio's intentions towards Gemini? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What are Scorpio's intentions towards Gemini? Please and thank you, spirit guides and angels. We have the Eight of Pentacles. So I'm getting a few things here, okay, Gemini? So this could be where God's going to come in and get him to start doing his work, or he's focusing on work right now. He's focusing on his pentacles. There are no cups here, so it doesn't seem like he's kind of having any intentions to do anything towards you just at this time. And remember, energies are always changing. I should say that at the beginning or every now and again, because I could read something for you right now. Tomorrow could be completely different, right? Anyway, so either he's working really hard, he's focusing on his job, okay? Keep even trying to focus on his money because these are pentacles. But there's something here where, now here's the thing. When it comes to, especially if it's your counterpart or something, when it comes to them doing the work, they could also be doing the internal work too. The inner child, the shadow work, the work towards self-mastery. It could be that too. But when it comes to, because I hear a lot of readers say they're focused on work right now. They're focused on their pentacles. Here's one or two things. If somebody is focused on work just solely to make money and it's based off the devil energy, materialism, that is a distorted energy, okay? If somebody is focusing on their pentacles to build a more solid foundation for themselves, to be more financially secure and stable, to be responsible with their money, to be the provider for the feminine, then that's fine, okay? Because sometimes, depending on what it is, some people can look at somebody focusing on their pentacles, on their job, their work, like money, as a bad thing. Again, you have to use discernment and see what that really is. Because if you're in a light counterpart connection and twin flame stuff, the masculine's divine role, it's part of the divine order, is for him to be the ultimate provider and protector. So when they start doing the healing work, they also start getting that calling to say, God's like, okay, masculine, you need to start working towards being the provider here and getting your finances straight. That is not a bad thing because the masculine is fulfilling that role. He's working towards fulfilling that role, okay? So there's this energy here where like work is more important to him at this time. Now, what's interesting is that at the bottom of the deck is the Tower. He could have had an epiphany, right? There could have been a sudden upheaval. There was some destruction that happened. God threw a monkey wrench into his life and he's like, where the hell did this come from? Okay. God is intervening in this. Now, this could very well mean that God had some interference in his life. So it's getting him to wake up and be like, oh my God, I got to be more committed to building up my finances. I got to be committed to doing my work. All right. So there could have been like a loss of a job, something happened, got fired, got like something crazy happened here with this Tower card. All right. God came in and said, Scorpio, this is not your path. This is your path. That's what the Tower's for. Okay. This is what it's for. So it's like, here, Scorpio, you got to go this way. All right. So yeah, that could very well mean that God's like, okay, start doing the work. And then with that tower moment, he had an epiphany. Sudden revelation. Oh shit. I need to get my life in order. I need to change things. Okay? So right now, he needs to focus on doing the work. Okay? You focus on you. Remember, when you do your work, he's going to do his work. That's how it works. I think I said that before. All right? This is also a message for you to stay committed to doing your inner work. All right? Work on your pentacles. Work on your inner healing. If you see this card, she has a candle here. She also has some herbs, and she's got like a quill pen with a plant and some books or something. This could also very well mean to either start more spiritual practices or could start committing yourself more to spirituality, to doing enhancing a spiritual practice that you may already be doing. Okay? So start doing more of that. If you haven't been doing that already, right? Like I said, you continue doing your work and your person's going to do the work. It doesn't start off where the other person has to do all the work and you don't do anything. Okay? It's you too. All right? If you both want this to work out, both of you have to do the work and you both have to get into alignment with your higher selves. Okay? It's not one-sided. It's both of you. And even though he treated you like shit, you have to overcome that. And you have to forgive that. If you're a true divine feminine, you know how to forgive. If not, you're still coming from distorted energies. Okay? So focus on you. He'll do his stuff. And then everything will be fine. I'm saying he because I'm assuming it's a he. Okay? So, hopefully that helps you. But the work's got to be done. It's been coming up in a lot of readings. The work, you want your life to change, you got to do the work. And you have to do you first. Can't emphasize that enough. All right. So it doesn't look, hopefully that helps you, Gemini. So right now, no focus on you. You don't focus on him. The work is what has to be focused on. That's Eight of Pentacles is focus on the inner work. All right. Stay diligent, committed, and persevere with it. Okay. So thank you, Gemini, again for your question. All right. So it doesn't look like Celia's here. Rio, you're up next. And then XYZ, Aaron, Grace, Mina, Nicole. But I don't think any of the other people are here. XYZ, are you still here? Because you gave some really good advice for Chris. Jan, hello. XYZ is here. Yay. I was like, I hope XYZ didn't go away. Thank you for your patience, guys. I really appreciate that. Okay. I know these are long and people drop off, but if you've been here, you know me. I'm not just gonna... In reality, guys, if I really wanted to, I'd just be like, nope, I'm charging for every reading, but I don't want to do that, you know. You want to move to the top of the list? Fine. You want to make a donation? It's fine with me, but I have a mission too, so... And I'm not just going to go pull a card and give somebody like a minute. I can't. Like you guys already know. Some readings are shorter than others, but sometimes people need larger messages. They need bigger messages. They need more messages. Jan, let me see here. Oh, okay. Jan, love, where did you donate? I have you here. Put in your question. But here's what I'm going to do, because I was already I already called Rio before you put that in, Jan. So let me do Rio's first. Okay. And then you're going to go. All right. Because I was already shuffling for you, for Rio, and the energies are already kind of being picked up for Rio. Okay. So Jan, just put in your question. All right. So Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians. Will Adi marry his fiance? Wow. See, I told you. Rio's energies were here. Man, they're not playing. 7 of Wands, 7 of Swords, 9 of Pentacles, and the Hermit. Bottom of the deck is the Queen of Swords. This could be you or your person's energy. This is a divorced person. Now, I know you mentioned something about divorce when you asked your initial question, but I'm not trying to say you're not smart, but you can't divorce somebody who hasn't been married. And since you said marrying his fiance, I kind of got confused. But, oh, thank you, Leland. I appreciate that comment. So King of Swords here. This is a divorced individual. There could be something legal here, but this could also be his energy or your energy, like cold-hearted, detached. You have to use discernment with this. There's something about, I'm hearing you use a little bit more logic into this, which is kind of interesting, but, so with the other cards, you know what they're telling you? With the 7 of Wands here, I call this my Tom Petty card, right? Not backing down. There's something here where you may be listening to people outside of yourself. You're being tested by the outside world now, okay? And maybe you're going to other people to see about Adahi and his fiance. Maybe other tarot readers, maybe your other friends, maybe they're telling you things and you're having doubts and something like that. But Spirit wants you to stop. Okay. You see how in this 7 of Wands, she is not looking at those wands and she's meditating. She's not allowing anybody to destroy her inner peace. With everything that's coming after her, she's like, nope, I'm not going to allow anyone to lower my vibration. I'm not going to allow these lower vibrational energies to getting to me. I'm not going to allow these energies to get to me, okay? So this may sound harsh, but I'm hearing very strongly from my guides that your guides have been telling you to stop listening to outside of yourself and start listening to your inner guidance, okay? Because your gut knows better. And when I talked about earlier with listening to your inner guidance, listening to your heart, that's God speaking to you. That's how God speaks to us, okay? So whatever this is, you know, you kind of have to stop doing that. You're also going to have to stand up for what you believe in. Especially, I'm getting like interference from other people. Again, if you keep going outside of yourself, trying to figure out what your person is doing, you're going to have to stop. Because you are lowering your vibration by doing that. You're getting caught up in somebody else's life when you should be focusing on your own. There's something here, see 7 of Swords, there's like deception, okay? There's deception here. So it's like, do you feel betrayed or feel lied to or like somebody being sneaky or something like that? Or you're having these negative thoughts, okay? It's like your head's racing with all of these thoughts and it's like, oh my God, what's going to happen with this thing or whatever. You have to take your attention away from whatever's going on, all right? Because here's the bigger energies right here. You have a major arcana. Nine of Pentacles and the Hermit. You're going to have to focus on yourself. You know your worth, know you're deserving of love, but you're going to have to stand up and like tell yourself, you know what? I can hold my own. I can stand on my own 2 feet. I don't need to be wondering what's going on with Adi and the fiance, all right? This is about learning how to be happily single. If you start getting involved into other people's lives, you're taking attention away from yourself. When you know what you're doing, actually, you are giving your power away to Adi and the fiance. I don't think you want to do that. Spirit doesn't want you to do that either, all right? Hermit, you're going to have to really go within to understand why you're asking so much about this and why you're having other people interfere. This could very well be like Adi and your fiance's energy is interfering with yours. That's the outside world stuff. That's outside influences. Don't let that affect you. You need to be in the Nine of Pentacles energy. You need to understand that you can live life happily single. All right. When you get to this type of level, you have that belief about yourself. You're going to attract like a King of Pentacles type of energy. Okay. So, because Adi and nobody else, no one's going to fulfill you. That's what Nine of Pentacles is about. You fulfill yourself. You build your success. You build your inner wealth, your outer, which attracts the outer wealth. Okay? You're giving into fear-based thinking. You're so worried about Adi. It's taking away attention from you focusing on doing your work. You're essentially the Nine of Pentacles, but there's like this fear about not having Adi or fear of not having love or something like that. Okay. But you got to focus more on you. The Nine of Pentacles is about you focusing more on you and doing some soul searching. You got to focus on your achieving spiritual mastery. Okay. Achieving spiritual mastery is going to be very important. There are some huge lessons that you were learning from all of this. Okay. You got to follow your light. You see how it's just her here? She's in a dark place. She's on a cliff, right? But look at her face. She's at peace with herself. She's in solitude. We do our greatest healing work and our ascension work when we're in solitude. I'm a living example of that. Because stuff that's happened to me just in the past few weeks alone, if it was the old Jess that was dealing with that, I would have totally fallen apart. Like rock bottom, almost fallen apart. But if I wouldn't have gone through this, I wouldn't have been able to deal with that. Okay. And when you're also in solitude, God does his greatest work. It's really important for us to understand that we can live lives happily single and we build for ourselves. We raise our vibration and that attracts these amazing things that come into our life because we get into this tunnel vision of thinking if we have this and we have that, our lives are going to be fulfilled. If I have this, I'm going to be happier. If I have that job, I'm going to be happier. If I'm going to be in a relationship with that person, I'm going to be happier. If I have that car, that house, whatever. Let's say you get that. And then you realize, shit, I'm not happy. Why? Because you didn't do this first. Okay? Because you didn't focus on this first. You keep trying to think that something's going to bring you happiness. When you haven't found the happiness within yourself first, you're never going to be happy. And that person's never really going to feel you if you think that person's going to fulfill you. Okay. So you have to take your attention away from what's going on with his life. He has nothing to do with you. His life has nothing to do with your abundance, with your inner work, with your light work. This is you achieving spiritual mastery, but you have to really start understanding what your mission is and start following that. That's going to bring you the ultimate happiness. And you're going to do that on your own. Okay. It's a tough thing to hear. I mean, trust me, because for me, I had to learn how to be by myself. I was too codependent with relationships and like other people just being there because I was afraid of being alone. You know how much power you gain by achieving this? You know how much abundance comes to you by achieving this? It's greater than you could ever imagine. But you got to do this. And you have to really go within and start asking yourself why you're so consumed by this connection, somebody else's connection, somebody else's life. Okay. You start learning from your life's experiences, and then you start realizing the patterns that you kept doing that kept you from attracting true love. And true love is not easy to get. It's not fairy tales and rainbows and unicorns and puppies. It's not. It's about forgiveness and compassion and tolerance and acceptance. Those are the highest states of being. Those are divine qualities. And until you get to that, then you're going to attract your person or your heart's desires and things like that. And then your whole world changes and God ends up bringing you more than what you asked for. Okay? So it's really time for you to focus on you, your self-care, your money, your life, your well-being. Okay? Getting caught up in somebody else's relationships is not going to help you. You will continue to attract, like Seven of Wands stuff, like all these things coming at you. And it's like, I can't deal with all of this, right? Because in the Rider-Waite, the guy's at the top of the cliff with the Ace of Wands, and he has all these people trying to knock him off the cliff, right? And it gets tiring. It gets exhausting. Why does anybody want to live a life like that? Especially when we get caught up in the outside world and the outside world's testing us and we're kind of resisting. Like, no, I want it this way. I'm not going to listen to what the universe has to say. Then you continue to attract these unpleasant things in your life where you feel like you're fighting people all the time, where you feel like you're having to what's the word? Like you're in a never-ending battle, right? It's almost like you're playing a video game and you're at the final boss and it's like taking you 10 hours or something like that, right? I'm pretty sure they're kind of people who've played bosses like that, but you might know what I'm talking about. It's kind of like, or you keep going to the same boss and you keep doing the same thing over and over, utilizing the same weapon or the same tactics, and you can never defeat that final boss in that video game because you're resisting change. You're resisting listening to the outside universe and saying, hey, you know what? You can beat this boss, this battle, this war by doing this instead. And apparently that's you going into hermit mode and just like removing yourself from what's going on here. There may be some chaos or some crazy shit going on, but you have to remove yourself from that. You have to be at peace. See? Even though she's in a dark place, she still has the light. The light is coming from within her. All right? We find that light when we go into solitude, when we spend time alone, and then we see who we really are, and our life's purpose is revealed to us, and then we start becoming more in tune with our spiritual selves. Seeing the divinity within us, within others, and I talked about that before. And then you start realizing, I don't need anybody. I don't need anybody else. Okay. What does your gut tell you, Rio? You have the Nine of Pentacles here. The Nine of Pentacles is the biggest thing for me. Let me read your comment again. Well, you know what, Rio? Go into hermit mode. See, there's a lot of meditation that you need to be doing here. Okay? Things aren't always what they seem. There's deception surrounding you. You need to go within to see if what your ex-husband is telling you is truthful. Okay? But again, you know, you're feeling like you made a mistake. Did your gut tell you to do this? You're really gonna have to do some soul searching here. You're really gonna have to meditate on this, okay? But again, you've got Nine of Pentacles. Happily single. All right? The person, okay, when you will attract the individual who is in vibrational alignment with you, okay? But after looking at your comment, there is deception surrounding you. There's lies. Maybe there's cheating going on, betrayal. I don't know. Now that I read that, they're telling me to be careful with what he's telling you. Again, you got to go into hermit mode. He is not happy with his marriage. Well, this is a divorced individual, but you go do what makes you happy. Okay? The truth needs to come out here. But again, you do what makes you happy. Okay? That's the most important thing. You got to stay high vibe. There must have been a reason why you told him to marry her. Okay? I don't know how that transpired, but you have to trust in that decision. But that's the best I can give you. But you're going to have to go within to get clearer answers. Now, the Nine of Pentacles was there, Rio. You find the happiness within you. It's what I said. It's not in this person. It's not in a marriage. You have to find the happiness within you first. And then you will attract someone who's at that vibration. Okay? You got to work on your happiness again. Maybe you thought you were happy and you really weren't. I don't know. Again, Nine of Pentacles is about being happily single. The happiness is found within. The joy is found within. It's not found outside of yourself. It's with Seven of Wands. I said, stop looking for it outside of yourself. That's not where it is. Joy is not outside of yourself. It's within yourself. All right, XYZ. Hopefully that helps, Rio. Thank you for your question. Oh, I'm looking at the chat. Rishi. Did somebody help? Okay, Nicole, thank you for pointing that out. Jasmina, did you take a nap? Did you bring me some food? Surprised you're here. XYZ, you are up. Do, 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 do. Okay, this is like sleepy time music. What's going on here? It started off with this nice acoustic guitar, and then it got oh, solo guitar. There we go. I think I got to do a playlist of solo guitar for the next one. Oh, I'm sorry, Jan. Yes, Jan is next because she made a donation. My bad. It's just because Jan, you're at the bottom of the list, and I'm going through the other list. I didn't single you out. All right, let me check Jan's question. You're welcome, Rio. Thank you. Ooh, Jan, you are one fertile lady. I mean that in a good way. Okay. All right. Okay. Wow. Is this baby number 7? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. With regards to Jan's question, how will DeMarco take the news that she is pregnant with his child? Please and thank you. Oh, thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. How will DeMarco take this pregnancy news from Jan? Spirit guides and angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh my God, what's with this card today? Oh man. Okay. We have the Page of Cups in the reverse and the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Thank you, Leland. Yeah, smash that like button, as other people say, even though I don't like saying that. Could have said share it, but I'm closing it out soon. Anyway. All right, lovely Jan. Okay. You have this repetitive cycle of not trusting your intuition. You tend to get caught up in your head with things like these happen. Not that you get pregnant all the time, but oh, hi Elpedia. Thanks for being here. So you have this tendency, yeah, to be up in your head. You have these negative thoughts. You're afraid that when you tell them the news, it's going to be doom and gloom, that there's going to be a crisis. But your intuition already knows. It's like you're afraid he's not going to commit, or you're afraid that he's going to freak out or something like that. Okay. I keep hearing your intuition already knows, Jan. You said you haven't talked to him since the 2nd. What's today's date? The 9th? That's not so bad, right? If you're talking about April 2nd, that's just 7 days. All right. So you're doubting something. Yeah, you have like this fear of like how he's going to react, which is why you're asking. But apparently your intuition already knows. And that's why with the Page of Cups in the reverse, you have this tendency to repetitively overthink things. You have the Eight of Swords at the bottom of the deck. These thoughts are racing through your head about this, and you're probably going, what am I going to say? How am I going to think about this? What is he going to do? How am I going to handle the situation? It's like all of these thoughts are running through your mind. It's kind of like Indy 500, and you're like circling and circling and circling and circling and looping, but you're not giving yourself time to stop. You know, you need to go to the, what's that called? The pit stop or something like that, when they got to switch out the tires and shit or whatever. You're not stopping. You're not stopping, and your car is going to crash into the wall. But your mind is just like racing with thoughts. And it's like you got to slow down. Again, see, you're thinking that he's going to be trapped or something, or something along those lines. Or, you know, you have this paralyzing fear of telling him. But look, you know, with this card, it's an awesome card because you see how the mirror reflection, she's all tied up and she's got the blindfold on. The crows are around here. She's like, I can't see anything. I can't move. No, she's not. She's like, I'm just fine. My eyes are open. I don't have a blindfold on. I'm going to be fine. It's the illusion. You're getting yourself caught up in this when there's no reason to do that. Okay? There's no reason to do that. You got to get out of your monkey mind. You have a tendency to do that. You got to stop. You got to stop. Okay. Why these came out in reverse? Over and over and over. It's like, I don't know. You probably even trying to figure out how you're going to say it in a loving way. How am I going to communicate this to DeMarco? Like I said, what am I going to say? What is he going to do? Like, this, I can feel this and it's nuts. Okay? Probably why I said the whole Indy 500 thing. You're not stopping. It's cyclical. You got to stop repeating that cycle. Okay? You're going to have to do some meditating, go within, trust what your gut's telling you. Because all of this mental entrapment that you're in, it's not going to serve you, okay? It is what it is. You're just going to say, hey, I'm pregnant. Maybe come up with a creative way of doing it instead of just saying I'm pregnant. Because if you want to flip this around, it's the Page of Cups in the upright. It's very artistic, very poetic with words, very endearing, very loving. But this page, the way he communicates, can communicate via song, can communicate via poetry, can communicates in a very loving way. But there's something about creatively revealing this news is what I'm hearing. I don't know why I got that, but that's what I'm hearing. Okay. It's something about more of a fun, loving, childlike way with the page of revealing this information. Maybe if you put a little playfulness into it, a little bit of fun, it won't be as stressful. It won't be as nerve-wracking. Okay. Well, there you go. You're a Leo. All right. See, Leos are very creative. There you go. Crisis averted. Okay. Crisis averted. Okay. 111, see? Yeah, but remember, be yourself, okay? Don't beat around the bush. You know, don't get into the Eight of Swords. Don't let the nerves get the best of you. Because, you know, Eight of Swords is right before the Nine of Swords. Don't start freaking out and losing sleep over it, okay? It's not going to help you. All right? So you make sure, because now that you are pregnant with child, you have to make sure that you take care of yourself to take care of the child. And you already know this because you have other kids, okay? So, yeah, get creative with it. But, you know, come from a loving place and don't freak out. Stop overanalyzing. It's driving you nuts, okay? So don't worry about that. Okay, hopefully that helps you, Jan. Thank you so much for your question and your donation. Okay? You need anything else, you know where to find me, or you can send me an email or something like that. Or if you want a lot more detail on all this, by all means, feel free to book a personal reading. I got plenty of options. All right. But you'll have to wait because part of my calendar is closed off because I'm kind of, you know, taking a break for a little bit. All righty, XYZ, you are up. Ugh, this music is so awesome. I almost feel like having a glass of wine, but the funny thing is, I have a feeling my alcohol days might be over. I don't know. Like, going through this process, it's like I don't eat the same things. I don't drink the same things. Not that I wouldn't, but I don't know. It's just weird. All right. XYZ. Is Aaron here? Is Grace here? I know Mina and Nicole are here, right? XYZ. The POS. I know it's not a piece of shit. Is it what positive news can you look forward to? Because I have your question as, what can you expect this year? So it looks like after XYZ, Mina and Nicole are left. Okay, just positive news? Okay. All right. Let's do... Thank you, Mina, for your patience. All right, XYZ. What positive news do we have for XYZ? XYZ, before I do this, just keep in mind, while we want positive news, if there's something that you really need to hear, it might not be pleasant. Just be prepared for that, okay? Let's see what positive news Spirit has for XYZ. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What positive news do we have for XYZ? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I don't know how this works. We have Eight of Swords. Hi, GD. My free list is closed. I'm just taking donations at the time. But thank you for being here. So we have Eight of Swords at the bottom of the deck again. You saw me shuffle. Okay? You saw me shuffle. Okay. XYZ. You got to get out of your monkey mind too. I'm sure you heard Jan's reading. Okay? You're not in a crisis. This is not a doom and gloom thing. You have to get out of your head. You're going to have to do some meditation to rise above all that monkey mind that's going on, all right? You got to get more clarity of thought. Whatever this is, like your underlying energy, there's like too many racing thoughts. Again, just like Jan's reading. But you have to have a lot more confidence in yourself. This is a confidence thing. You're doubting yourself with something. Your card that came out is the Queen of Wands, all right? I don't know if you're a fire sign or you're dealing with the fire sign, but this is really about you shining your light, okay? You could be doubting yourself with regards to a business, a job opportunity, pursuing a new career and something that lights you up. Whatever this is, you have to move away from that. If this is your calling, if this is what you are passionate about, go after your passions. You have to go out with gusto, without fear. Yeah, there's totally conflicting energies here because your underlying is lack of confidence. Your guidance is to have confidence because you have what it takes. All right? Especially if you're pursuing something that you're passionate about, trust in that. She's holding the Ace of Wands. The Ace of Wands could talk about, your creative talents, the passions that God has instilled in you to go forth and conquer with, the God-given talents that God has blessed you with to go share with the rest of the world, okay? You need to shine your light out to the world, XYZ, and not be afraid to do so, okay? Don't let anybody dim your light, and don't dim your own light either. What's happening is this Eight of Swords energy with this doubt that you have, this lack of self-confidence and this overthinking and self-sabotage, these really negative thoughts that you're having about yourself, it's actually lowering your vibration, okay? There's no need for that. You already have that light within you to pursue whatever it is you want. It could even be something about starting a business or something like that because she's a very successful business person. It could even be about you not feeling like you're going to have success in whatever endeavor you're pursuing. You really have to get to a place where God has given you everything that you need to have a successful career, to live abundantly, all right? But I'm getting very strongly this is a confidence thing, all right? You have to build that up. And you have to pursue your passions without fear. Fear is a demonic spirit. The light is not. You move towards the light, you move more away from the dark, which is where fear resides. Okay. That light that she's having in her hands, that's given to her by God. That's the Ace of Swords. It's kind of like Moses' staff, right? It's like God was telling Moses, like, I have a stick. But God is like, no, you watch what this stick does. And what did he do with it? Didn't he part the Red Sea with it? Right? Everybody has that stick. Right? It's like with the magician. God gave us the Ace of Swords, the Ace of Wands, the Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Cups. Those are gifts from God. And you have the Ace of Wands already to burn away whatever challenges and uncertainties and fears you have about anything. Again, giving into that fear is you giving your energy to the devil, right? Because the devil wants to take that away from you. The devil wants to take your light. Because what happens when you shine your light, that raises the vibration of the planet. It raises your vibration too, which raises the vibration of the planet. Okay, so understand that whatever this is, you have what it takes. And if you know what you want, you have to go after it. You cannot be afraid of doing that as long as it's for your highest good. Okay, this is not going to help you. You got to do some meditating. You got to really clear your head and, you know, find what lights you up. All right, that Ace of Wands is going to burn away all of those lower vibrational energies because, again, the paralyzing fear, what I talk about with the fear, the devil wants you to get caught into this. That's not you. You're a divine being. Thank you, Leland. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. So yeah, XYZ, you are this. You are not this. All right? You already have what it takes. You got to believe in yourself some more. You really have to I'm hearing God confidence, okay? It's greater than self-confidence. Why? Because you're already God within. As long as you understand that and understand that God has your back all the time, that the universe has your back, everything's going to be fine. It's about maintaining that light. Again, the light is good. It's of God. So as long as you continue to connect to that, you're going to be just fine. All right. Aaron's not here. Grace is not here. I think Grace left a long time ago. Mina and Nicole, and then we will be done. I will laugh if somebody comes in left field and puts in a donation for a reading. That has happened before. Hold on, Mina. Mina, so this is going to be a little bit challenging because you're asking about two people. They're already telling me to trust your intuition. You initially asked about Fahad's current feelings for you. Spirit is asking me to tell you to retype your question. Okay. So you are in a bind here. Let me see how I'm going to best answer this. Hold on. Okay. They told me to ask something. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, pleading Syrians. With regards to Mina's question. By the way, Mina, I like your name. It's very pretty. What guidance do you have for Mina with regards to this situation with Fahad and Ahmad? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance do you have for Mina with regards to this situation she is in regarding Fahad and Ahmad? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. This is a very complicated situation. I can feel that right now. Like my whole body is tensing up. It's kind of weird. What guidance do we... Okay. We have the Queen of Swords. Now, what's interesting is that the first word that came to me is divorce. Now, I cannot tell you what to do, but that's the first word that came to me because she is an independent person. She is a divorced individual. Now, the bigger thing here with this is you're going to have to really cut out the things that don't serve you to give you a clearer mind. Because based on your comment here, you know, you want guidance and clarity on one of the most turbulent phases of your life. You're really going to have to do some meditating and going within, do some contemplation here to get clarity of thought. There's also, like, you could be having distractions surrounding you. You could also be having interference from other people who are telling you what choices to make. But this is you going out there. See how she's out by the ocean and she's thinking about things. What she's doing here is that she's contemplating, but she's also meditating so that she can get that clarity from God to make a decision. All right. She's a very decisive person. She doesn't allow her emotions get the best of her. It's almost like you already know what to do, is what I'm being told. And before I got that you need to listen to your intuition. Okay. So this is a matter of you really utilizing discernment. And don't let your emotions get the best of you because you already know the answer. But again, the other thing here is that you have to get to a state of balance and a state of calm here so that you can have that clarity of thought. You have to focus a lot more on your inner being and on your energy so that you can make that decision. But again, I'm hearing you already know what decision to make. So bottom of the deck is Seven of Pentacles, okay? I'm getting, it's kind of like, hi princess, it's kind of like you want to end the marriage because of how turbulent it is and you're talking about it's difficult. So if you know it's not serving your highest good, then you have to do what's best for you and the kids. This could be something about how with this Seven of Pentacles, you put a lot of time, money, investment into this. You thought that this seed would grow into, let's say, an apple tree, but it ended up being a weed, something like that. Okay. So Mina, that's a second question. I only answer one question to be fair for everybody. Okay. So it's like I put in all this time. I invested all this money. I invested all my energy into this. But it's like, what do I do? Okay. So this is also calling for you to have patience and to go with the flow. All right. So, but it's like you have to get to a state of peace here so that you can make that decision. But like I said, you already know what that decision is. You are afraid to make that decision. You really, really have to just go with the flow here. Get to center. Don't get so worked up about stuff, okay? And start asking God for guidance. God's going to reveal to you the answer. Okay? Well, that would be a reason why you would be afraid to do that. But again, God is going to help you find a solution to this. See, you already feel like you're trapped. You're not actually trapped. You're focusing on the lack here. That's why I said, your mental state, Mina, is affecting what it is that you really want to do. Look what's at the top of the deck. What did I say about trusting your intuition? You need to surrender to God. You really need to get to a center of peace and calmness and start asking God for guidance here. Okay? God is going to be the one who's going to give you these solutions to these problems. Especially if, like, it, you know, a divine marriage doesn't include something that's turbulent and that's, you know, difficult. And I'm not going to ask you what's going on because that's your personal business. But you have the Queen of Pentacles at the top of the deck here. You are very intuitive. That's what I said. Your intuition already knows the answer. However, with regards to you feeling helpless and feeling stuck, if you put God into this, you're not going to be stuck. You're not going to feel helpless. All right? God is waiting for you to go to him for help, to pray to him for help, you know, to start. If you're feeling helpless and like, I can't, you know what that is? That's the devil keeping you in this situation. That's lower vibrational energy. The devil wants you to be stuck. The devil wants you to be in this turbulent, you know, difficult marriage or whatever that is. That's not what God wants for you. The devil wants that. And the devil wants you to keep you there. That's why he's putting all these thoughts into your head. You're helpless, Mina. You're financially dependent, Mina. You're going to be poor on the streets with your kids, Mina. You're not going to have a happy life, Mina. No. That's the devil messing with you. You're really, really going to have to surrender and just really go to God. But again, I said it. You already know what to do. And as long as you pray about it and you go to God for those answers, you're going to have that solution to that problem. Focus on the solution, not the problem. Okay? That's kind of the issue that's going on with you right now. All right? Focus on the solution rather than the problem. You get to center, you pray about it. God's going to give you that answer. All right? God's bigger than this problem. Okay? God can handle anything. But again, you're going to have to get out of that mindset. There's also something about too much logic, putting too much logic into this. Okay? The overthinking. Okay? The Queen of Swords, her shadow side, she could be like, I'm not tapped into my emotions. I'm not going to listen to my heart space. I'm going to listen to my mind all the time. I'm going to detach myself from my higher self, from talking to God, and I'm just going to put all of this mind stuff into this. The logistics, that's all that matters. No, it's not all that matters. You have to have head-heart balance, right? You open your heart, you listen to your heart, you communicate it with your brain, and then you come up with this plan, or God gives you that solution to what the predicament that you're in. Okay? The predicament that you're in. Okay? So focus on that. Hi, Elisa. My free list is closed. If you would like to ask a question, you can very well make a donation of $9.99 to Cash App, PayPal, or Venmo, if you so choose. Okay? Thanks, Nicole, for reiterating that. Thanks, Nicole, by the way, for helping out with this. And speaking of Nicole, my love, you are my last one. That's if I don't get another donation in here. So, oh, you're welcome, Mina. Everything's going to be fine. But again, talk to God about this. He's here to help you. You really need to listen to your intuition and stop giving into that fear. God knows what's going on. God just wants you to ask for his help. Ha! Pamela's still here. I know, right? See what I said? I was like, my guide said not close the free list earlier. And that's what I did. So, Nicole, my love, let me look at your question. I'm wondering what text you sent this person. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing Syrians. How did the Scorpio feel about her text last night? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Woo. All right. Sorry guys, my eyes are drying out. All right. Ugh. This Five of Swords just wants to run away. We have the Five of Swords and the Three of Wands. So this could very well be he regrets something that he did beforehand. There's like something happened between you two. Either there's a fight, there's an argument. There's some hostilities here. Either he's having a hard time receiving your message, or and I don't know what you said, but there's regret and there's shame here. Okay. You probably haven't heard back from this person, is that correct? Pamela, I didn't realize that. That's funny. Hi, Halsey. I'm fine. How are you? The list is actually closed, hon. I'm actually on the last reading, unless somebody makes a donation. I'll probably take one donation. That'll be it. I thought so. Yeah, he didn't text back after what you said. So this is regarding. Did you like speak up for yourself or something like that? Maybe you stood up for yourself. But thank you for being here, Halsey. I appreciate it. It's like you may have spoken up for yourself. You may have said, you know what? I am going to go my own direction. I'm going to expand my horizons. I'm going to go out and see what else is there for me, because I'm not going to tolerate this behavior type of thing. And if that's what you said, he's probably like, isn't that what I just said? Yep. And you were like, I'm going to go do my thing. I'm going to be happily single. I don't need you. I'm going to go find my joy on my own. I know what I'm worth. I deserve better. So I am going to go do me. That's what you said? As the guitar starts playing. Okay? So, yeah. So you're like, you know what? I'm going to go my own way. I'm not going to wait anymore. I'm not going to wait for an answer, because maybe you even asked him for something, or asked him to clarify something, or to explain something to you, and you didn't get that response. So you took matters into your own hands and you said, you know what? I'm just going to have to speak my piece here. I'm not going to wait around forever. I have greater things beyond the horizon for me, and I'm going to go manifest my dreams. I'm going to do what I want. Again, with that Nine of Pentacles, you're like, you really stood up for yourself and saying, you know, like I said, I know my worth here. I'm not going to allow this behavior to continue, because this is about someone taking advantage of you, betraying you, or maybe somebody speaking to you with harsh words. Okay, not saying not so nice things or something like that. But yeah, this person, like, they seem to get hostile towards you. And you're saying, you know what? Nope, I'm not going to do that. So you said that. If you were being honest about his behavior, he's like, Like that. Shit. She caught me red-handed. It's like you called him out. I'm hearing he feels stupid for how he treated you. Yeah. He feels stupid. I'm hearing him right now. You know what I'm seeing? He's walking around. Either he's wearing like a white undershirt or something like that, and he's walking around. He may have a necklace of some sort. I don't know. So he's been walking around. He may have a drink in his hand, and he's pacing his living room, and he's like cursing himself out. He's like, shit, why the hell did I do this? He's not happy with himself right now. He's pretty pissed off, but not at you. He's pissed off at himself. Because what I'm getting is that he didn't think that you were going to actually say something to him. And that you were going to go expand your horizons and you're going to be like, I'm fine on my own. I'm going to be okay. I'm going to do this for myself. Right? And this is the regret where he's like, here's the catch. I just had somebody come into my life who was awesome. Based on, I'm not trying to judge you, but based on your picture, you're a very attractive individual, right? Nine of Pentacles people can be very attractive individuals, very good looking, all right? This is the catch, all right? He was like, shit, like this is like the person. This is anybody, this is somebody I could have, what is it? Something about this is all I could ever ask for. And he's like, motherfucker. Why did I act like that? But here's the thing. He's going to have to stop self-sabotaging because the reason why he was putting in that effort is because he's dealing with some underlying issues. He has inner child healing to do. He has some fears he's dealing with. He's being controlled by the devil, right? There's like a lot of devil energy kind of seeping into these readings every now and again. He's just like, what I'm getting is that how he treated you is how others people treated him. He may have seen something in his childhood with mistreatment with women, with mistreatment of other people. Could have been from a father is what I'm seeing. And he grew up around this environment or some sort of father figure or an uncle, they're telling me, or a bunch of males in his family. And they were all repeating the same thing. This is like an ancestral pattern healing. I'm getting a lot right now. And because of what he saw, that's kind of all that he ever knew. And this is the same behavior that he was exhibiting towards other people. And remember, our relationships reflect our inner wounds. Okay? Yes, Tamara, you may donate. Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. The minimum is $9.99. Hold on. Tamara, if you're looking to donate, if you look up Capella Wellness for Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal, you'll find me, okay? So, yeah, I'm getting a lot from his past, okay? And remember, our relationships reflect our inner wounds. So even when people, you know, they're not putting in the effort or they're lying or they're wearing masks or they're being dishonest because there's dishonesty, there's something coming from you, too, that was reflective of him, right? It's like you guys were like mirroring each other or something like that. So keep that in mind. So... But the good thing here is that you said that he wasn't putting in the effort. Yeah, you're not here to teach him how to behave. Yes, it's Jessica, Tamara. You're not here to teach him how to behave. He's here to learn his lessons. If you look at this card alone, the Five of Swords When all this stuff happens, the regret, the shame, being taken advantage of, you learn the greatest lessons from those people who do that to you. Five of Swords is about learning your lessons from all this, right? You regret what you did and you're like, shit, man, you know, why did I do that? And then it's like, what's the lesson to be learned here? Thank you, Tamara. This is the lesson to be learned here. Okay. So you do you. All right. You've already taken the big step to start focusing on yourself. All right. Keep doing that. The more you work on yourself, the more he's going to start to catch up to do the work. You just have to continue to level up here. All right. That's going to be the best thing for you to continue to do. So, but he does feel pretty regretful. However, if you have this strong pull to this person, this is your counterpart, your soulmate, whoever, there's lessons to be learned in this connection, okay? There's lessons to be learned in everything. All right? So, keep doing Nine of Pentacles, girl. You're going to be fine. Don't worry about him, okay? Start focusing on your healing and your abundance and your success, because you are ultimately responsible for that, okay? Hopefully that helped you, Nicole. Thank you so much for helping with the moderating and for being patient, okay? I'm so appreciative of that. I'm glad that you were able to stick around for this, so I appreciate your question. All right, Tamra, did you put your question in, hon? Yeah, Nicole, it's fine. You go do you. All right. He's picked this up from other people. That's what I was channeling. Okay. So remember, if you heard me before, people act in ways that like they're dealing with battles we don't know about. And sometimes with the way that they act, they're stemming from a low place, okay? You're dealing with a distorted masculine. The distorted masculine is going to do stuff like this. But he's distorted because of what's happened in his childhood, what's happened in his past. He's dealing with some turmoil right here, and he's kind of angry with the world and angry with himself. So he's projecting how he really feels onto you. And like he does feel regretful because he knows what he's doing, but he has no idea to kind of stop doing that. Okay. So you're going to have to help with giving him compassion and sending him unconditional love to help him heal. Otherwise, you guys are going to repeat the same cycles. But he's going through a lot, and I'm getting, again, he picked up on this stuff from the males in his family. Okay. It's like the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. So just do you, and don't get caught up in his behavior. It's going to affect your energies. All right. If you want for you guys to reconcile and stuff, it's up to you to do the work. When you do the work, he does the work. I've said this a couple of times already. But people do things that they really don't want to do, but he's going through a lot. He's going through battles you know nothing about. And usually Spirit doesn't want you to know, because that takes your attention away from what it is you were supposed to be doing. Okay? We all have stuff. All right? We're not saints. So, and he's just going through some things, and he'll come around. But again, you have to focus on you, and you have to shine your light brightly in order for things to change. But he's going to have to learn his lessons from this. That's his karma. He also has karma to pay with regards to the situations that he has been experiencing. We all have karmic debt to pay off. All right? So, but if you allow that to enter your heart space and it makes you angry and resentful, you will turn more into a distorted feminine than a divine feminine. You're really a divine feminine inside, But if you exhibit the energies of the distorted feminine, you're going to become more of the distorted feminine than the divine feminine, and you will continue to attract people who do the same thing. Okay? So make sure that you're coming from a place of love and you focus on your healing and you send him healing energies, because he's picking this up from other people. And there was a lot that went on in his life which is causing him to act like this. All right. So hopefully that helps you. Tamra. Okay. After Tamra, we are done. See, Pamela, are you still here? See what happens? It's right around when I do the last one. It's like, can I donate? That's fine. Because apparently Tamara needs to hear this. You're welcome, Nicole. Thank you for your question. All right. Pamela, I love you. You're a trooper. You're like, you had like the first reading or one of the first readings and you're still here. I love it. You must be a big fan. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians. Tamara's having roommate drama with Anne and Jai and a mutual friend, Jalisa. Where did Tamara go wrong in the situation? Spirit Guides and Angels, where did Tamara go wrong in this situation that she is in with her roommates? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Where did Tamara go wrong with the situation with her roommate drama? Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. We got all fire energy here, Tamara. So we have the Three of Wands. I'm getting this. The first thing that came out to me is travel. Okay. I don't know if there was some sort of excursion or some trip or something like that. I don't know. Something went wrong with the trip, or I don't know what this is, but I'm getting strong travel energy. But I think this is also more about you moving on. Okay. You, moving forward with your life. It's kind of like with Nicole, she got the Three of Wands. Expand your horizons. Go step out of the comfort zone here and start looking towards other things that are going to bring more harmonious situations into your life. Okay. So so here's the big thing. You have the Queen of Wands at the bottom of the deck here. All right. Don't let this situation dim your light. You are very charismatic. You are very, you attract a lot of people. There's something about you that people love. It's like you're shining that light. Okay. You know, with this drama that's going on, apparently you might be the person that is very well liked. Okay. It could be where this drama that's going on, it's because, as weird as it sounds, it could very well be because of your energy. Okay. That you are this individual who's like very attractive to others, and it could very well be attractiveness with regards to how you are on the inside, because that's why the Queen of Wands is such a charismatic person. She draws a lot of people in. She has this high energy. She's very intelligent. She's fiery, but in a good sense. She carries this light within her that it emanates out of her, and it draws people to her, almost like a moth to a flame type of energy, right? She is very courageous. She's very independent. She's very fearless and very confident within herself and her abilities. She doesn't answer to people. She doesn't really, allow people to take her off her throne, okay? But you know what, Tamara? What I'm getting from my guides, you didn't start it. I'm being told you didn't start it. Okay? You think you did, but it wasn't you. Because, see, if you said you were trying to help, you were doing the right thing. To kind of try to bring peace to the situation. But I'm getting very strongly, Tamros, because they don't like who you are. Your energy seems to be more bright than the other ones. And they won't tell you that. Okay? There's something about your energies here. You're at a higher vibrational state than the others is what I'm telling you. There could also be some energy here surrounding someone. You may be dealing with the fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, feminine energy. Someone may be very controlling there. It's either, I don't think it's you, but there's somebody in that circle there who is trying to control everything. Somebody wants it their way or the highway. Okay. Somebody wants it their way or the highway. So it looks like this may be Anne's energy. Because you asked about if Anne was lying or something like that. Let me go back here and look. Sorry, I'm yawning. Yeah, you seem to be, the energy is coming more from Anne. This could very well be Anne's energy. All right. So, well, this is what Spirit is telling me. You're dealing with somebody who's very controlling. Okay. Look who's after the Queen. And I keep shifting my camera. That's hilarious. Hold on a second. Well, the chair. The Devil's after the Queen. Yeesh. You're in a very toxic situation. This Queen of Wands here, very manipulative. Very manipulative. You are in a very toxic situation. Okay? So the guidance here, Tamara, I just heard you're going to have to find a new place to live. There's too much low vibrational energy surrounding you. Okay? You keep getting caught up in trying to save people or trying to save the situation. Okay? You're going to have to really move forward with this, but from a more, what's the word? From a place of love, okay? Because apparently stuff is going on in their own lives internally that nobody knows anything about. And it's causing all of this toxic energy within the home. And the longer you surround yourself with this energy, the more affected you're going to feel. All right? So there's something here where, you know, traveling elsewhere or just like relocating, you're going to have to really start looking into this, thinking of how you're going to get out of the situation, because right now it is really not pleasant, okay? Because again, oh my God, it's not a joke. Look at this. Look what's after the Devil. It's the Five of Wands. It's chaos. It's utter chaos in there. You're really gonna have to like move forward. Okay. So your lease doesn't end until July. Is there? I know, and I know I can't really tell you what to do, but is there a way you can possibly explain the situation to them, and it's like super toxic? If they can, work something with you, I don't know. You won't know until you ask. Okay. So, but either way, you're gonna have to get out of the situation. All right. Or if you have like another friend or family member or something that you can crash at until your lease ends and then move, I don't know. But either way, it's a very toxic situation. And that one person is an incredibly manipulative and controlling person. Now, what I'm getting is that if this is coming from Anne, she's got some inner child wounds that she needs to clear. She's got some battles she's dealing with, and she's projecting how she feels on the inside onto the rest of you guys. Okay. Oh, next year, July. No, there's no physical fighting. Oh, okay. So you don't have anybody else you can probably crash with for the time being? I don't know. Either that, try to talk to the leasing office. I mean, if honestly, if even if you feel like your life is in danger or something, or it's just not pleasant, I don't know. Talk to them and see what they say. So I know you asked other questions, but those are, I can only answer one question to be fair to everybody else. Okay. Otherwise I would, but I only answered one question for everybody. But I'd be more than happy to give you a personal reading if you would like some help with that, to see you can answer the other questions and we can get a lot of detail, a lot more guidance into how to handle the situation. But I know hands down you're gonna have to somehow get out of this predicament because the energies are too toxic here. Okay. So I'm gonna call, what is that? Vinicius Angelino. I'm gonna call you Angelino. Hi, Angelino. Raj, hello. So if you can find someplace else, somebody who can kind of take you in for the time being, do that. But see if you can talk to your the leasing office. Hi, Pari. How are you? Yeah, that's gonna be your best bet. Okay. Or like I said, if you would like to do a personal, we can really get down to the weeds with this to kind of come up with a plan on how to tackle this, or like who can support you, or what next steps to take or something like that. Okay. But that's at your discretion. So, but again, either way, you're going to have to figure out a way out, but at the same time, kind of like be patient with it. Okay. Because you may even have somebody who might be a fire sign who may help you out with this. All right. So make sure you do that. But it's going to be very important for you to really focus on you. Okay. There's too much going on in there. All right. There's too much going on there. You got to protect your energies too. Okay. That's going to be very important. Make sure you're centered. Make sure you don't allow their energy to affect yours. Make sure you don't get caught up into more of the drama. All right. Mikey. Yeah, I just did the last one. I was on the last one, and then somebody asked if they could donate for a reading, and I said sure, because I had a feeling she needed to hear this. Yeah, there's a lot going on with you, Tamara, but it's okay. All right. Try talking to the leasing office and see if they can do something for you. I mean, they should be able to do something, because that's, God forbid, something goes really wrong in that place. That's not good. Okay, especially if you talk to them. So I would highly recommend you at least to talk to the leasing office, okay? Do that, because this could very well escalate to something very, very, very unpleasant, okay? So make sure you go do that. Hopefully that helped you, Tamara. Thank you for your question and your donation. Pari, my free list is closed, and actually the whole list is closed. I am done for the evening. What is that, 5 hours? Not so bad. Not so bad. You're welcome, Tamara. Again, thank you. So, yeah, that's it. The list is done. I am off to go to bed. But for those of you who are still here, thank you so much for being here, for your time and your energy and your questions, your donations. I am truly, truly grateful for all of it. Thank you, Mikey. I'm glad that you were able to be here and you got a reading. And Pamela's been like a super trooper here. She's got to be like my #1 Capella fan, you know. I do not know. I know I'm gonna be gone for at least a week, okay? But you know, I told my other clients, you know, they can still reach out to me if they really need something pressing or something like that. But I will be out for at least a week. After that time, I will ask my guides if I need to still be out for longer, okay? But you will know. Pamela, if you want to sign up for my mobile app, it's completely free. I send notifications and other things to the members there. You can get the first word as to when I'm returning there if you want. Again, it's of no cost to you. It doesn't cost anything. So that way you can know what's going on. If not, just check the community tab, because I will post on there when I am coming back in. I might even do a live on Saturday night. I don't know, but I know for the time being, I have to kind of pull myself away from this. I'm definitely not doing weeklies on my channel for the time being, because again, like I mentioned, I have to direct my energies elsewhere. So, Pamela, if you go to capellawellness.com, you're going to see a prompt that comes up that says join the app. Click on that and you will be able to get the app, and then you can become a member there. If you don't see that when you go to capellawellness.com, send me an email. My email's in the description box, and let me know, and I can send you the direct link, okay? Thank you, Mikey. Yes. I know that's going to be a thing, to see. I don't want to be gone for forever, because I know like this is part of my mission, but you guys are going to know. Like I said, on my mobile app, you'll know. All right. So yeah, Pamela, if you don't see that prompt on the mobile, on my website, send me an email and I will send you the direct link. Okay. Anyway, yeah, so I wish you guys all the best today and always. I send you much, much love and many blessings, as I always do. Be good. Do great things, okay? Keep working on your healing. Keep working on you, all right? Stay in the light. Hold the light. Trust the light. Be in the light. All the light stuff, okay? Like I said, just pay attention. If you're already on my mobile app, you'll find out when I'm returning there. If not, on YouTube, I will post it on the community tab, and you can spread the word if you need to, anything like that. So, but thank you, okay? Adora, I'm done for the night. Thank you for your question, though, but I am done. I'm closing shop. But thank you guys. I truly appreciate it. And I will see you in the next one, whenever that is, okay? All the best to you guys. Have a wonderful week. Happy Easter. Happy spring. Happy rest of April if I'm not back before May, okay? I love you guys. Bye.